Alrighty then. I believe we are just about ready to begin. My character isn't moving there. Let me do some messing around here. Uh-oh. Why is that not responding? Oh, that's why. Okay, for some reason it got changed up. That's weird. Oh, I see. I see, yeah. Alright. Okay. Now, I think we're pretty good to go. Hello once again, raiders, traders, scabbers, and everything in between. I'm follower Toshi. I still don't know what's going on with the transparent part of my hair here. But, welcome back to Fallout, the Frontier. Fallout New Vegas, the Frontier, technically. Or just infamously, the Frontier. Don't mind me, I'm messing with my settings here. But yeah, welcome back. Another happy Fallout Friday. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's having a good, fantastic Friday. Good week. Got a good weekend plan. Yeah. What is this? Oh, that's the open thing. What did we do? What did we do last time? I completely lost all of my fucking shit at the horrible, truly awful mission planning. In the episode before this one, in the episode before the last one, we, right at the end, we had just turned in a quest for Mollie, and, that gave her access to a room, there was an elevator in the tower, in the in the Crusader Tower, and they needed to go down that elevator. Like, they got it fixed, and they needed to go down, and Mollie's all like, hey, I'm gonna head down this elevator. Do you want to come? And I was like, nah, I think I'm good. I'll catch up later. And she's like, oh, okay. And then we went out and we did another mission in last week's episode, and then we came back, and it was all like fucking it's like they're all like, oh, guess what, Mollie's missing, and Charlene, I think, the psychic girl, Charlene is in a coma. Was in a coma, I think. Yeah, she just had a seizure and was in a coma or some shit. But it was so impossibly frustrating because, we went down and we found out that Mollie was in fact dead. And I'm all like, okay, how is there something I can do to change this? What the fuck? And it turns out that nothing we could have done at that moment changed anything, and the only thing that would have actually changed the outcome is if we had said yes to going down into the elevator with Mollie, which I absolutely lost my shit over because it was just such abysmally poor planning on behalf of whoever was scripting that specific mission, because it's like there was no indication that there was any kind of danger with her going down into the elevator, and there was no there just wasn't any hint that there wasn't any that there was danger, and it was just like, what the actual fuck? And I raged for a good hot minute there. I'm trying to on my settings thing, I'm trying to change my image. That's the background. Image mode. No. Weird. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it's you. Okay. But that's the same one already. Here, hold on one hot second. Let me No, I already got rid of it, I think. But yeah, so fuck, what else did we do? Oh, we at the end of the last stream, we also went and found the infamous death claw that you can have sex with, and that we did shit with that, and that was fun. That was funny. It doesn't work. I don't know if it works for other people. But so like, okay, so the way I talked about this in the last stream, but I'm gonna talk about it again. The way this is what I've heard. Apparently the way that Deathclaw interaction's supposed to go, right? Is the well, for anybody who doesn't know, in the Frontier, there's a cave that you can find, and in that cave you can find. Oh, well, you will, not can. It's not an option. It's a sure thing. But you find a Deathclaw, and for reasons, the Deathclaw wants to bone you, wants to get the friction on, and you, for reasons, are all like, hell yeah, let's fucking go. And then, like, this was apparently supposed to be a Wild Wasteland thing, something that only triggered if you had the Wild Wasteland perk for Fallout New Vegas. But the thing is, when it actually got scripted, like when the game released, the scripting on it was broken, so it was just there by default, and and
his name is John C.
Oh, I always forget how short that is. But yeah, so the scripting's broken, and the Deathclaw is just there, so it, to anybody who just happens to stumble upon it, thinks that it's just like a default part of the game, which is what was making people absolutely lose their minds about it when it first came out, when the Frontier first came out, right? So yeah, I know, it's hilarious, don't get me wrong, but it gets even better. So the joke of the Wild Wasteland thing is, you have sex with the Deathclaw, and it like fades to black, and like, you know, you're going to sleep, and then you wake back up, and all your bones are broken, you know, because you had sex with a giant lizard, which in and of itself is funny, but
And his name is John C.
So the interaction doesn't actually work. Like, in my play, when we were streaming last week, we did the thing, obviously, and it just ended the dialogue. It didn't go into a second thing where you could, like, you know, do additional dialogue. It just ended the dialogue. So it's like the broken, already questionably creepy fucking encounter was in and of itself broken not once but twice, and it's like, wow, okay. I don't know if anybody else who played it actually was able to have the encounter happen as it is described to supposed to happen, but when I did it just didn't work, and it was hilarious because it just showed even more how just so very badly broken this game is. I'm just doing a couple more things before we start things off here. No, that's that. I want the other thing. But yeah, and then that's pretty much where we left off last time. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly where we left off. I'm trying to think of what else we did in last week's episode. I think that was pretty much it. Yeah, 'cause that one thing took us so fucking long. Hold on, let me okay. I'm trying something with my PNG here real quick. Give me one hot second. Let's do that. Do that. Where is it? Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Let's do that. Do that. Okay. Let me. Weird. Okay. Let's. Whoa, that shouldn't be like that. Weird. Okay. Fair enough. All right. So before we get into this, I want to remind everybody that if you are watching on either YouTube or Twitch, or Twitter, I guess, since I'm technically also streaming on Twitter, I thank you all so much for stopping by. I hope you all had a good week. I hope you all have a fun weekend planned. If you want to check out some of the other content that I've made, I definitely have access for that. If you're watching on YouTube, definitely hit the like and subscribe button. Helps me out a whole lot. I know I haven't uploaded videos for a little bit, but I got a video I'm working on that should be out soon. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button so you get notified of when I'm going to go live. In either outcome, whether you're watching on either Twitch or YouTube, definitely follow me on Twitter at followertoshi. That is the fastest way you will be able to receive updates on, like I dropped a little trailer for the video I got going on, or the video I'm working on, a little sneak peek. That's on my Twitter. It is only on my Twitter, actually. I have TikTok for short form content, mostly gaming related, but not always gaming related. I have my Instagram where I take pretty pictures of just any game that has a photo mode, or I have the ability to manipulate to use as a photo mode. I'm going to take pictures in it. And last but not least, we got the Discord. Join the Discord. It's the easiest, most direct way to communicate with me and a lot of other members of my community directly. And it's great. We talk about memes, share funny pictures, hang out, play games. We got Fall Guys, Among Us, things like that. Yeah, it's really great. You have options: YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Discord. Follow one or two or three or all of those to get even more follower Toshi into your weekly scheduling. But yeah, any additional numbers on those accounts, greatly appreciated. For now, though, let's jump into the game. Let me get where is it? New Vegas. Okay, I'm coming. There we go. Okay. All right. So it looks like the shine from my head's gone, which is good. Let me adjust this real quick. PNG tuber. Cause like I ain't got legs, so I need to be like, yeah, like right about there. That way when I shimmy and shake around, well, no, like every once in a while you might see like the bottom of my PNG just kind of like disappear, but I will. I think for right now, actually, here, let me hold on. Nope, there we go. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Yeah, that should be fine. I will mess with that later. For now, let's hop back in. So yeah, like the cave's like right over there somewhere, I think. Maybe over there. I don't know. I don't care. What did we have going on after that? Speak to Weaver about going to war. Talk the iBot. Okay. Oh, right. I almost forgot about this. This whole nuclear football deal we got going on. Let's see, where does that take us? It takes us over there. Okay. There we do also have the quest to travel with America. I think we actually have to This is an awful way to start off the stream, but I think that we actually have to talk to America. So let's see what America's got to say. What do you think about all the situations we got happening, both now and previously, such as, fucking a Deathclaw?
What's up?
Oh, things. Do you prefer burger or hot dog? Okay. Sure.
Definitely burgers. Have you ever been to Parker's restaurant?
No.
I'm pretty sure I saw the chef mixing up ground rat meat in with the Brahmin meat.
Nice.
It was so gross. I never want to see a hot dog again. Yuck!
I don't know. That sounds pretty silly. What was it like crossing the Dust Bowl?
The scariest thing I've done in my life. Picture the desolation and decay of the wasteland, but everything is swallowed by huge dunes of fine dirt. Dirt got everywhere. In my eyes.
You need a moving Abby instead of a bouncing image. Yeah, those are expensive though. Like I saw one gal that was doing commissions.
They're a thing beyond words.
That started at like
the sky would
25
go
grand
midnight,
or $2,500 rather.
Get indoors, inside anywhere. Hurricane force winds followed and brought tidal waves of dust. Dirt and dust swallowed everything, and you too if you didn't get to safety. Sometimes, when I came out, the landscape would be completely changed. By some miracle, I managed to get to the other side weeks later. With how extreme the Dust Bowl is, I don't think I'd ever be able to cross again.
Yeah. This is something we've talked to her about this before. I think I'm trying to remember when it was. Was it that did we have America when we were playing the Legion? Maybe we did. Interesting. Well, because I know we've talked about her crossing the Dust Bowl before. You can try Annie Maze, free Abbies. I think I've actually looked at that before. Let me look that up real quick. Yeah, Annie Maze. By face rigging. Come on. Open. I command thee. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, yeah, those things. Okay. Yeah, I've seen like a couple of those before. I don't know, maybe I don't know, those look a little silly. I'll look into I'm looking into something. I have options. I am looking for I know that my Abby specifically I need to bump up. I just need to find an acceptable substitution. What was it like growing up in the Midwest Brotherhood?
Bunker Zeta wasn't a bad place, to be honest. I always had food to eat, clean water to drink, and it was usually pretty calm, if not a bit strict. Elder Davis was hung up on this ancient cyborg brain monster. He was just 5 then, but grew up with the repercussions of the war against it. He became obsessed with weeding out weaknesses. Self-discipline is paramount to survival. He'd bark so often, I swear he had it tattooed on him.
Oh.
Any mistake was followed by ass chewing and bullshit tasks like cleaning gunk off power armor with a toothbrush. For me, that killed my self-esteem.
We shouldn't suck then.
Haven't noticed? I'm not Miss Perfect.
Oh, really?
I got to learn all kinds of fun stuff. It took 6 hours to scrub every toilet in the bunker.
Alright.
But my mom always found a way to cheer me up, to support me. Which is why, when she just abandoned me,
Stop.
it hurt a million times worse.
Stop crying, you little bitch.
Sorry, but I'm gonna start crying again if we talk about this anymore. So...
Talk about it more. Make her cry.
That's life with the Midwestern Brotherhood.
Oh my god. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about boobs?
Old world places had really weird names.
That's pretty close.
Portland, Goose Hollow, Oregon, Abernathy. Granted, the tower isn't much better.
The fuck you got against Portland? It's Portland. The land of ports. This isn't rocket science, you wacky. What are you thinking about?
You ever get the suspicion the Domina is a little off?
No, I just know she's off.
She's nice and all, but she's a little too hardcore into this religious thing for me.
Yeah, that's how that goes. Okay,
See ya.
bye.
I've been thinking about home. Not the tower, but where I grew up.
Okay.
I just wonder what happened to them. If they miss me. If my mom misses me. I know she abandoned me, but she is my mom, you know? I love Mollie like a mom.
Mollie's dead.
I hate saying this. It's not the same. Something.
Why are you so mean to her? Because she's an emotional little crybaby. And she's annoying.
And I feel like no matter how many friends I make, it never fixes it. I always feel alone. Always a breath away from crying.
Oh, God.
Though I have to say, traveling with you and getting out of that smelly old tower is helping.
And do you just have, like,
Thanks
extra
for
sensitive
taking me
olfactory senses?
Even with the scary stuff, it has been a kick-ass time so far.
You talk about smelly things a lot. You think you want to try finding your parents someday? I'll go with you for support if you want. Are they in Portland somewhere?
No, I don't ever want
my
to see
God.
them again.
Shut up.
They left me to die. Their love of the stupid codex was greater than their love for me. As much as it hurts to be without a real mom, I've realized in these last few days that I have a family, dysfunctional as they might be. Mollie is my big sister.
She's dead.
Beaver is the mom.
She's
Clemens
crazy.
is the dad.
He's crazy.
And Charlene is the aunt nobody really likes, but we still invite to Christmas dinner.
She's also crazy.
And then there's you.
I'm crazy.
The other adopted kid. Yeah, enough being mushy. Let's get back to blasting monsters and dickheads.
She's got problems. Of course she cries a lot. Everybody's got problems. Doesn't mean you cry about it. You suck it up and just repress that shit until it comes out in explosive and creative ways like a normal person. No, that's just me being facetious. She's just mostly very annoying. With her mind now at ease, I guess her mind is at ease now. America can focus better on the task at hand. Cool. She has gained the Stout-Hearted perk and a 25% faster fire rate with energy weapons. Hell yeah. Like, America, babe. Just don't talk. Just focus on, like, shooting and such, and you'll be fine. Especially since one of your dialogue options is literally turning you into a sex slave. Like it's just better not to talk in general. You got the perk. You're good. Let's keep going. Where are we going for this again? There it is. Markham Bridge, Interstate 5. I don't know why I don't know why it says Markham Bridge and Interstate 5. The interstate doesn't connect to Markham Bridge. We gotta be on that side. Kill him! There you go. What you got on you? Cool River. Coal River. Thank you for the follow. Let's go.
And his name is John C.
I think I need the backpack. Yeah. Because that's that, and then that's just a smaller looking backpack. I have that. 3, 1, 10. I mean, that's better, but I like my outfit. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. Let's get going. Hit. Fuck. We hate crossing the river.
And his name is John C.
Nope. Where indeed? Oop. What the fuck? How far? Oh my god. Am I supposed to go this way? You know what? We were... Wait, no. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Here. Okay. Let's try this again. We need to go to... Damn it. There's another one? There's 2 of them. There we go. Come here. Don't you run from me. I have a chainsaw and an iron will to chop you in half. There we go. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, this is dumb. There's like 2 places to actually cross the river at. Like what the fuck? I think, yeah, because there's the Burnside Bridge right there, and then I think the fuck, what is it? The Steel Bridge. I think that's the only other bridge we can actually cross. But that's like way down there. We'll do energy weapons. And then side. Faster while you have a companion. I might as well grab that. That's not too bad, actually. Does Portland ever get as much snow in this mod, or is it from the nuclear winter? Like this much snow? No, very, very rarely. of course, that's been in, like, the past, and we had, over the winter, like, you know, last December and such, we had a pretty heavy snowstorm, and that was following a year with record-setting heat. So I say no, but you know what? Climate change could very well go start kicking our ass again and just start dumping snow. Yeah, I gotta go all the way to that bridge in order to fucking cross. There's apparently no other bridge up along any of this that fucking has like an actual way to get across. Did they really only just put one bridge in this entire game that you can actually use for crossing the river? That seems ridiculous. No, I mean, like, there is another one farther... Wait, which way? Yeah, farther north. Still, though, it seems like there should be at least one farther down that way, so you can... Like, I mean, look at... that. Originally, that was like 600 feet away. Look at how far away I have to go just in order to actually cross the river. This is ridiculous. I should use a stim pack real quick. Hold on. Do I have them hotkeyed? I don't think I do. I do. Fantastic. I'll just use that then. And bloop. I should be eating the food I have, actually. I'm pretty sure I have some food that I can eat. Okay, that's good. Hit! Burnside Bridge. Yeah, and then the other one's like, you can kind of see it. Like, if you look real close, you can see the bridge there. But then farther down past that is another bridge. That's the steel bridge. That one you can go across because it's made of steel. Hey, look, I don't know what's going on here, but like, you both gotta quit it. All right. I don't know what kind of eyes you guys is giving each other, but I'm not a big fan of it. Whether it's goo eyes or death eyes, it's gonna have to get stopped. Here. Okay, so let's get you on. Yeah, now we just have to walk fucking back down this way. That's so weird. I'd never thought about that. There's only like 2 bridges you can actually cross, and both of them are way far to the north. There's no southern bridge you can cross, which is weird because I think the southern part of the map is where the most of the story happens. Unless you're playing as like Legion, in which case you're going like to and from Ostia, which is far to the north. What up, dudes? You got some dude shit going on? Frozen. Oh no, yeah, you're the one with the sniper situation. What up, dude? War refugee? Your outfit's pretty cool though. She has nothing to say to you. Her out... What the fuck? Just fucking two-stepping over here. Okay. We have finally arrived at our point of destination. The Hosford Abernathy Medical Center.
Holy shit, that is so gross. I'm gonna be sick.
Well, I'm gonna be rich. I got money out of it. Can I read this? A warning to all cheats. Okay, I guess that was supposed to be actually like stabbed into her. Wait, did I pick up the note? Okay, I did. Cool. I couldn't pay my debts. Unfortunate. Okay. Colonel River just subscribed. Thank you for the subscription, bruh. Oh, Jesus. Help! The door is electrified. River, what the fuck? Or not River. America. Why didn't you fucking tell me? You bitch. Ah, God. Why did I expect things to change? All right. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is what we use the EMP for. Because we have... Yeah, to break open the door. So... yeah, here we go. Football. Hit. Alright. Football grenade causes the door to power down. Epic. What up, gamers? Oh. Horde Thrall. Oh, Jesus. There's so much blood. Come here. Ow. Stop it. Where'd he go? Come here. Ow. Damn it. Alright. I'm gonna have to revisit that. I'm gonna have to use an actual gun. Oh. Oh, hey. Oh, hi. How's it going? Let's see. That's 9. This is probably gonna have to be the thing that we use. Because we do have the energy sniper. Let's use this to repair. Maintain. Weird, okay. Why do some of them say repair and some say maintain? That's odd. Energy sniper. The jackhammer might actually be a good weapon here. Oh God! There's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes. Holy gee! Why? Why did they put so many fucking enemies just everywhere? This is a constant issue with the Frontier. They just put like 6 million enemies in one location, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? Why? Plasma weapon, no. Yeah. Okay. Got some breathing room now. Can you die, please? There we go. Fuck you. Leave me alone. Oh, that's America. Okay, cool. We have a secured room. There we go. Okay. Oh, yep. You can stop now. I am done. Help. Oh, God. They're all over me. Open, please. Oh. Shit. Chainsaw. Oh, God. No, stop. Please. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right.
And his name is John C.
Okay. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. We're good there. Where are the rest? Okay, over here. Hey, how's it going? Ow! Where the fuck did you come from? Oh my god. Just reload. Stop double reloading. What the fuck? Why don't these guys take damage? I guess the jackhammer? Oh my god. What the fuck? It was two guys. I fired like 80 shots at them. And they took like 10% damage. What the hell? Ridiculous. Oop, what am I doing? Okay. Let's do that. Here. Maybe being up here will give us some kind of tactical advantage. Let's use you. Fuck. Why are all my guns virtually useless against everything? Do I just have shitty guns? Or whoop. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, this is kind of working out for me. This one specifically. I should have gotten that one, what was it, Z? No, it wasn't Z. I should have gotten that one perk that allows me to see the enemies' like health and stuff, like their damage threshold, because these guys feel like they have way too much. All right, so I want to switch to the jackhammer, but I don't feel like that's going to be good enough. Let's go with this one. Hello, King Walking. Hey. Leave me alone. Jesus, I have 1 health. Oh. What the fuck? Am I just not hitting him? Stop having either so much health or not being able to be hit. Here we go. Okay, that worked. Ow. What the hell happened there? Ah. God. Okay. It doesn't help that I can barely see anything. I hit him at least twice. You could see those green dots on it, and his health barely fucking moved. What the hell? Alright, let's use the jackhammer. There we go. That worked. What is VATS in New Vegas again? Fuck off. There we go. Hack and slash. Oh, what am I doing? You just have melee weapons. I don't need those. What I need is a gun that'll actually fucking work against these bastards. I think it's V. Oh yeah, you're right, it's V. I'm out of stim packs. Just this one encounter in this one room was enough for me to use up 8 stim packs. God, I hate this game. Grapes. Let's see what that does for us. Who's ready? Oh. That was a direct headshot, and it did hardly any damage. Okay. Sure. Oh. What the fuck? Critical strike. Why are you not dead? Shit. Reload. There we go. Fuck you. Oh. Come on. There we go. There's 5 rads. Drink the dirty water. That ought to give us something. Come back down here and fight me like a man. Oh God. Nope. Yeah, that was a critical strike and it took... That was a critical strike headshot and it took 2 points of health off. Like the little notches, you know? Like you can see in the bottom left-hand corner for me. It took 2 of those off. That person... that they have way too much health or way too much damage threshold. And even then, yeah, the DT7, that's like nothing. I mean, it's not nothing, but like for a critical headshot with a shotgun, nah, I don't buy it. They gave these guys way too much health. Where's America? Where's Skitters? They're dead. They've been dead for a good long while. Okay, so we have to head up that way. I should definitely save it in a minute or two here. No, okay. Because we are going to get our asses handed to us. Okay, it's saved. I saw it. I'm gonna save it again just to be safe. Get some peanuts. Hold on. Okay. Oh. It just took us to the bottom floor. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. What the fuck? There's more bad guys up here? Son of a bitch. I just killed like 40 dudes. This is the only thing I have bullets for. What the fuck? Where the hell did you guys come from? America, Skitters, get the hell up. We have 60 more dudes we have to kill, somehow. Hello, Lord Catan. Crotan. Lord Crotan. Crotain. Surgery. That's what we need. We need surgery to replace our brain. Oh. Oh. Hi. How's it going? Not too great. We're getting the absolute shit kicked out of us. God damn it. So you're not just reading type, would it come through? No, it's coming through. I mean, you said, I think we have a thunderstorm coming. I don't know what to do with that. I'm sorry. Like, cool. I'm glad you have rain.
Waking up in a pile of filth again.
Hooray! Okay. Weapons. Chainsaw. Okay. So what do we actually have for ammo? We have, like, nothing. We have no bullets because we used all of our bullets on the fucking people down here. And yet there's still people upstairs that we have to kill. Somehow. Alright. Maybe get sneaky with it. Nope, we're already in caution.
Aim.
And we're already fucked. Oh, fuck you.
Not down yet.
America, get out of the way. There we go. I gained karma for that, apparently. Come on. Come on. Aim for the nuts. Ow. Someone aimed for my nuts. And they succeeded in exploding my nuts. Oh my god. This is absurd. There's so many enemies with such high weapon or high level weaponry and so much health. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to give myself some more ammo because I don't want to have to, like, leave this area, get more ammo, and then have to fucking come all the way back. I don't know how, like, it feels like I was talking with one of the people who was, like, an actual dev on this game, right? And they, like, what was it? There's, like, okay, so there's, like, actually, like, you can go out. I don't think it really matters what faction you're a part of, but you can get, like, 7 companions. And apparently, for some reason, the devs thought it would be a good idea to allow you to take all of them with you. So, like, you could have America, Skitters, Donovan, Lot. There's a couple of other people I can't remember their names. Obviously, like, faction-specific ones like Pizza. And you could bring all of them with you. So you could have, like, 8 companions, right? And for some reason, the devs thought it would be a good idea to balance it from that point. So they're under the assumption that when you start this game, you somehow instantly know where every companion is, go to them, recruit them, and then play from there. Which, I mean, I'm just speculating there. I'm not saying that that was their intention, that you were supposed to go and get every companion. But the fact that it's balanced that way, so if you have, like, a bunch of companions with you, right, and then you go out, and it's balanced so that, like, any conflict you get into is easier, or is, like, more balanced because you have, like, 8 companions, so there it makes sense for there to be, like, 40 people like there were in here. But that doesn't make any sense because you don't have the prerequisite knowledge of knowing where all those companions are and going to get them. Like, it makes no sense. So you end up in a situation like I'm in right now where it's like I have 2 companions and I'm going up against an entire building, 2 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, technically 7, and then you got 8. No, that's stairs. So you got, like, on this first floor you have 7 rooms, I guess counting 8, counting this middle area here. You have 8 rooms, all of them filled with bad guys. That must have been, like, at least 20 bad guys. And then you have another floor with even more bad guys. There's 2 of us, and one of us, by the design of the mods, is very fragile. Like, Skitters doesn't have a lot of health. I think that's actually one of her, like, perks or her, like, special things. Like, she doesn't, like, die, like, forever die, but she's very easily faintable. So I have 1.5 companions with me, no ammo, and I'm supposed to fucking take on this entire building. How? This shit is not balanced. This is garbage. I have caps now though, so it's okay. I'm just gonna have to give myself some ammo. And I'm gonna give myself 5.56 because fuck this game. I'm fucking over it. I think the enemies may have too good armor pieces. No, a lot of them have like really like low DT cloth ammo. It's just a fact of like there's just too many of them, and some of them I think I can't prove this because I don't have the specific perk that gives you more information, like when you target them in VATS, it'll show like their health, their DT, stuff like that. I don't have that perk, so I can't be like, oh, this like regular ass raider has way too much health for like what he is. I could technically, I guess, give myself that. Player perks? The hell is an organ perk? Oh wait, I think I know what that is. Was it Living Anatomy? I don't remember. What was the name of that that perk where you could target something in VATS and it gives you like more information on it? I guess people without companions are playing on veteran difficulty. I know, right? You're playing on hard mode unless you go and find every single friend you possibly can. And the dev I spoke to, he listed off companions that I didn't even know. So it's like, and like the ones I did find, like Lot, I just kind of stumbled across him, you know? What are you doing crickets for? Shut up. But yeah, I just like stumbled across his location. I don't fucking know where he is. I couldn't look him up on a map. He's not in the phone books. Organ perks like liver cryosis. No, I think they're talking about like the ones you can get from Dr. Usanagi. You know, like what was that like? Ah, fuck, what was it? It was like you could get better eyeballs, or you get like the implants. That's it. Have you asked him about the enemies being so strong? So like first of all, no, because the only enemies that are like strong are like those big green things that are like knockoff super mutants, which I don't really engage with too much. And then like the Wendigos. The Wendigos are the only ones that are like strong. The rest I can't really tell if they just have too much health or if like my weaponry is just like under leveled or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if the characters are actually like too strong. It just feels like they're too strong. I think the perk you want is called Living Anatomy. Let me actually here. I could do this. Let me. Can I? No, I can't. Never mind. Okay. All right. Let me. Oops. Let me give myself the ammo I need real quick. Ammo. 5.56. Rounds. Just gonna fucking load up on that shit, and then go back. And back one more time. Perks. Player perks. Gameplay perks. Living Anatomy. Living Anatomy perk added. Okay. I got 1,000 rounds. I'm gonna fucking turn this place into Swiss cheese. Where is it? Johnny Gun Standard. What the fuck? Oh, wait. I think I know. Wait. 5.5 millimeter HP? The fuck is HP? Wait, hold on. What the hell? How come I can't use that? What? Did I just give myself too much ammo? Let's try. Let's try that. HP is hollow point. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think maybe I just gave myself. No, I still can't reload. What the fuck? I'm trying to reload, but it's not reloading. What the hell? Okay, let's try this. Armor piercing. What the hell? How come I can't reload? Why is the Johnny Gun standard not letting me reload the fucking gun? Okay. Oops, no, not that one. What an actual gun. Maybe the jackhammer? Yeah, let's go with the jackhammer. 12 gauge. Okay, hold on. Let me check the perks here. Living anatomy. There it is. Living anatomy allows you to see. Okay, so cool. Yeah, now I can see health and damage threshold. Awesome. Thanks, chat. Do you think America is a reference to anything besides anime? Well, she's not a reference to anime. She's. It seems as if her writing was heavily inspired by anime, but as far as her being a reference to anything or anyone specifically, no. Or at least not that I can tell. Alright. Oops, no, wrong one. Item, ammo, guns. 12 gauge, there we go. Just regular 12 gauge. Okay. We got 1,000 12 gauge rounds. We got the jackhammer. There we go. Okay, I don't fucking know why we can't reload on the Johnny Gun standard. Do we just still have just too much ammo? That's so weird. I don't know why it won't let us reload. Drop. Like that much. There. That's so weird. I don't know why it won't let us reload on that. Alright. Well, we have something. Anyway. Was it V? Nope. Shit. Fuck. No. No, 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 no. I forgot what it was. I'm gonna have to give myself stim packs too. Jesus. I forgot what it... I fucking forgot what the VATS button was. Damn it. Medicine, stim pack. Ooh, I should give myself auto injector stim pack. This. Come on. It just works, right? Totally, completely perfect. Okay. What was the... I already forgot the VATS button. Okay, I don't know why. Shit, what was VATS again? I already forgot. God damn it. Gameplay... No, that's not it. Controls. Settings, controls, action mapping, VATS, V, okay. So there's a nuclear launch silo near Portland in this mod. I wonder why it would be there. Aren't they normally placed away from cities? Yes, but you have to remember that the mod scales, so where the silo actually is very far away from Portland specifically. Like if we were to actually like stretch out the map, I'm thinking that maybe it would probably be closer to like Gresham, maybe, like if we were doing it to scale. But even then, there's not a nuclear missile silo anywhere near the Portland metro area, at least not as far as I know. Yeah. Bats would be. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so America has 89 HP. You have 75. Now you have 0. Okay. Does it work if I...
Hey,
no? Okay.
Watch it with that thing.
You shut your mouth. We died many times. Okay, fair enough. God, it's so fucking dark. Oh, God. There's badmins. They're all around us. That's a lot of drugs. Oh, Jesus. Okay, cool. Where are we going, America? Nowhere. This is a dead end. Why were you running this way? You psychopath. Why was I running that way? It's because I'm a psychopath. Jesus. Fucking wall turrets are the only things that don't feel overpowered. What the hell? Okay. Oh! Nope. There we go. Cool. Was that it? That was it. Just those 2 nurses were the only thing standing between us and actually progressing. Okay. You seem like you have some stuff going on with you, so let's save it real quick. Nope, there we go.
And here you are again to promulgate this techno-fetishism. Takes skulls thicker than power armor to struggle so ferociously for a misguided ideology.
You want to run that first sentence past me again? You were using some college level language there real quick. Sexual reference again? What? How about a peace deal? You stop experimenting and we help you. And we help with the hospital work? Wait, what? Excuse me?
I've been watching since you started building that camp. Since you reactivated Robco Tower. Like a good neighbor, I minded my own damn business.
Okay.
Yet here you come, crashing in here like barbarians to fawn over the pre-war technology like a toddler ogles baubles. Scorpions always sting, as the adage goes.
Oh. You said techno-fetishism? Fetishism is closer to, like, an obsession. Like, when he says techno-fetishism, he means that you have he's basically saying that you have a powerful, almost unnatural obsession with technology. That's basically what he's saying. We're talking about this medical... we are taking this medical center to save lives. Yes.
What a perverse sense of justice! I'm the greatest medical mind in this frozen slice of hell.
Okay.
I've saved untold lives. You seek the same for these people.
Uh-huh.
But because I reject your ideology, it is acceptable to cut me down like a weed in your garden? How small-minded.
Okay. Why you, like, you're glowing and such. How about a peace deal? You stop experimenting and we help with the hospital work.
Ha! An olive branch on the point of a bloody sword.
Yes.
You break in like thieves and slaughtered my employees and my lover. Now you want peace?
Your
Forget
lover?
it, you simple-minded prick.
Well, they shot at me first. What was the point of any of that? What was the point of any of this dialogue if it led actually nowhere? Like, we weren't going to be making it up to him without killing somebody. What the hell? Alright, time to kill him.
Death? I have escaped his bony clutches before. Am I not a glowing one, as the jargon goes? You see, fate dealt me an extra hand that day in Arroyo. I sought to salvage the plutonium core from a time-racked warhead we'd recovered. By accident, I rendered the neutron reflector separator.
Stop monologuing.
A hellish burst of radiation suffused my body, transmogrifying into the
Transmogrifying. Wow.
and time, chided by evolution.
The writers actually fucking...
Before, you see. All these subsequent years, I've thrived unmolested by him. I'm not about to risk that to some Brotherhood worms.
Oh my god, shut up. Can I kill you now? Oh, never mind. He's beaming back to the Enterprise.
No, the teleporter isn't working. I feel...
What the fuck was the point?
And his name is John C.
Like, what the actual fuck was any of that? What the hell? All right, so here's let's break this down real quick. We talked to Charlene, who's this psychic lady. Very cool, very epic. She tells us that there's a hospital with a mad scientist in it, right? She doesn't really elaborate too very much. But she says there's, or at least I don't think she elaborated very much. This was a while ago that we got this quest, but she tells us there's a hospital with a scientist in it, and that he's doing experiments and shit. We come in here, we see some people that are like cut up and shit. We don't see any like, mutated people. That nothing seems to be overtly out of the ordinary, right? It just feels like we're just running in, killing some bad guys, and then dealing with the scientist guy. We get up here. He starts hitting us with like 12-syllable words right out the gate. He eventually used the words transmogrified to describe. He used like it's basically like somebody wrote dialogue for this guy. Somebody else reviewed it and like, nah, it doesn't sound fancy enough. So then they went and they actually got like a fucking dictionary and just threw a whole bunch of dictionary words in there. No, he was describing how like he took radiation damage and it changed him into a ghoul. Nobody was using the words transmogrify to describe that process. And like he goes on this whole thing like, you broke in here, you killed my employees, you killed my lover, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, wait, hold on, what lover? What are you talking about? Are you talking about those two ladies back there? And then I don't even remember the end of all this shit. I said, like, we tried to make a deal from an actual RPG standpoint. It just went nowhere. So it's like, why make the deal? Why have that be an option at all if it's not a speech check? And then fucking we go into, it feels like we're about to go into a fight, and then I guess he tries to teleport away because he has teleportation technology, and now he's just dead because he disintegrated because the teleportation technology didn't work. What? There was so much just why did any of this happen? He fucking trauma dumps all over us, monologues, and then kills himself with his own teleportation beam, which apparently he has. This is just a mad scientist doing funky shit in a hospital. And now there's teleportation and, like, where is this telling us to go? Charlene Young, very far away. Okay, so I guess we have to go back to Charlene. He's got a whole bunch of whiskey. Very cool. His body's still here. It's ashes, and then we could just take scrubs off of him. Electrical defense system. Both the entrance doors are now deactivated and can't electrify you. Epic. His personal terminal. Why would I want to read his personal terminal? Ledger. Bioreactor. Okay. Hold on. I kind of want to see what one of these says. Where did he even get that teleportation technology? He's probably not part of the Institute. I know, right? And like nobody else has proven, nobody that we've run into has proven any sort of has proven that they have any sort of capability with advanced technology, or at least advanced enough to be able to fucking teleport. So it's literally just in there, and like, oh, he has this technology, and like, how, why? Okay. Rocko's Energy Unified Operating System. Major Leo Kilgore. Such a fucking dumb name. PoseidoNet outage. I have given up on trying to connect this blasted terminal to PoseidoNet. Either the Enclave has fallen, or the connection cannot be established due to the hellish weather in Portland. Just guessing on my part. Technology will be the death of me. Okay, this isn't from... wait, hold on. Okay, so this is Lord Putrid's terminal. But these... Okay, hold on. Just guessing my part. Technology will be the death of me, I swear. I'll just store my research on the hard drive until I can find a way to upload it to our current server. To our central server. Oops. Okay. Since Enclave, I knew it. Well, yeah, the Enclave's in this game. What are you talking about? My umbrage with the moniker has started to lessen. It has a very pulp novel ring to it. That's an odd way to describe that. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a pulp novel character, to be frank. Okay. But what can you expect from the small minds of the locals? I must look like a putrefied corpse to them with my shallow skin and freakish glow. What do you mean? They have ghouls in Portland. They have the chilling ones, which, yeah, they don't glow, but, like, ghouls aren't new to them. Yet having such an epithet does have its uses. They say the name with a hushed fear reserved for Deathclaws and Cazadors. That fear intensifies their desperation, and that is very useful. I've even made a decent profit selling my excess subjects to Sundown for his operations. Who the hell is Sundown? When you have the only facilities and skills in town to perform modern medical operations without risking infection or dying from piss-poor wasteland medicine, why not profit from it? Okay. Oh, fucking Jesus. Stop. I think the major use the terminal. Okay. Toshi, did you get your $5 cap blowjob yet? No. But I did the when I was talking to the dev, he said that apparently if you actually accept that, you will apparently wake up and she will have actually stolen all of your shit. So, I guess that was another one of those, like, they're trying to play a joke on, like, the pervy Fallout players, I guess. So, like, when you actually accept it, it just turns out she just stole all your shit, which is funny. It is funny. Not that one. Thrall Serum Batch KZ-151. This is a major breakthrough in my work. No longer do I need to hire thugs to guard the door, but instead can create my own thralls. A few alterations to the frontal lobe of a brain. That's such a dumb way to put it. A few alterations to the frontal lobe of a brain, plus a cocktail of an NMDA receptor and this is so stupid. I'm not reading this. I'm done. It's so fucking dumb. So, like, I don't talk about this a lot, but I used to do a lot of text-based role-playing back in the day, and it sort of evolved, right? It started off with, like, very basic actions, very short descriptions, and eventually, as you continue to do it, you eventually get to the point where you can... Oh, God, I'm standing on top of that. You get to the point where you can actually say, you know, you can make decently long posts that aren't, like, overtly long or overtly complicated, you know, if you have any kind of, you know, actual efficiency and expertise at actually crafting a post. But I remember this one guy, this was fucking, like, almost a decade ago at this point, but he made this one post, and it was so impossibly difficult to read because he put in all of these super big words for no fucking reason, and it was so blatantly obvious that he was just trying to sound smart by just literally using, like, a thesaurus and being like, what's a big word that I can use to replace this other word with? And that's literally exactly what all this is. Like, you go here and oops, that's not that one. The Thrall Serum. A few put a cocktail of an NMDA receptor antagonist and buff out. Nobody fucking knows what an NMDA receptor antagonist is. That's not a thing. You're just making up bullshit to sound big smart man. There seems to be key in making my thrall. What? The most effective guardians of my domicile. There he goes again. He's saying domicile instead of just saying, like, of my, you know, base or whatever. Like, smart people don't need to sound smart all the time. Smart people can just sound like normal ass people and just be smart. .050.1 milligrams / kilograms intramuscular, or okay, that's intravenous, will produce intense feelings of strength, power, and invulnerability, as well as effectiveness, numbing the mind of pain and fear. So fucking dumb. So fucking stupid. Activate thermal cylinder. Lord Putrid's research on emerging flu? What? This is a very complicated PCR instrument. What is PCR? What does that stand for? You can't just fucking throw in acronyms and expect people to know what the fuck they mean. That is almost finished running a batch of samples. The clipboard next to it indicates this is a research on emerging flu strains in the frontier. You notice the instrument is actively recording something on a holodisk. Do you wish to take? Yes. So cool. Wouldn't be surprised if they did that unironically, though, to be honest. I very much feel like that's exactly what they did. They just wanted to be like, oh, this guy's super smart, and we want him to sound super smart. How do we do that? I got it. Let's find a fucking thesaurus and just throw just massive words in there for absolutely no reason. I think they should pay attention to clarity over sounding smart. Yeah, that's why, like, we were standing there listening to him talk. He was talking to us, and it was still fucking almost impossible to actually understand what he was saying because he was just using big fancy fucking words for no reason. Like, fucking stupid. 0.051.1. Is that a fucking IP address? Yeah, somebody just fucking doxed themselves when making this game. That is kind of, that is a little odd because, like, it seems like it's an actual, like, measurement, you know? What are you? Freya and Sydney? Okay. I guess they did actually have names. But we... This is another thing that fucking pisses me off. Like, they're all... He's all like, you killed my lovers, and it's like, you're talking about these two? There was no way for us to actually get up there without running into them. Like, the hallway literally goes right past the two rooms that they were in, and they were instantly hostile to you. So it's like, why even put that in there if there's, like... For a game that's so, like, oh, your actions have consequences and stuff with, like, the Legion at the beginning and stuff, they sure aren't really interested in giving your actions any consequences. It's mostly just setting you up so that it's like, oh, you did this, that means you're bad. Like, what? No. I had actually no option. There was... What the fuck are you guys? Oh. Okay. Why is Charlene far away? Cool, I think that quest just broke. Yeah, return to Charlene, but the last time we saw Charlene was in a hospital. So, yeah, cool. We can't complete that. The quest is broken. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Why would there be a second decimal? Just say, I know, right? It's a measurement. So, there doesn't need to be multiple decibels. Like, they're measuring a fluid. Why is there more than 1 decibel? It doesn't make sense. Nothing about this world makes sense. This is just a nightmare. A waking nightmare. I'm curious, do you like the writing of Fallout 4 or this mod more? I am frankly insulted that you are comparing Fallout 4, the story of Fallout 4, to what, I guess you did technically say writing, so I'll say writing as well. I am insulted as a Fallout fan that you are comparing the writing in Fallout 4 to whatever this... You can't see, but I'm gesturing with my hands at the screen. Whatever this garbage is. This is so abysmally awful. Like, I'm don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to, like, put you on blast or anything, but, like, there is no comparison. Fallout 4 is infinite, like, the writing in Fallout 4 is infinitely better than the writing in the Frontier. And I, for the record, absolutely despise the way that Fallout 4 started. Like, the whole, like, call to adventure, you know? Every hero story has a call to adventure. In Skyrim, for example, it's, you know, you escape and there's a fucking dragon, and then you go and you tell somebody about it, and they're all like, oh, you should fucking go and, like, tell the big boss about it. The story begins because you have information that is not only a concern to you because it's a fucking dragon, but also of concern to the other people. So your motivation to adventure is the fact that you have this knowledge and you feel like it is important to tell somebody, or at least that's how it kind of sets it up. You know, you just fuck off and pick flowers in the woods for 20 hours. But as far as the actual story, that is your motivation to actually move forward with the game. In Fallout 4, your motivation to move forward with the story is your wife is dead and your kid is missing, which for people who are like actual parents, that's probably a lot more relatable. But for literally anybody else, it's like, I've known these people for all of like 15 minutes. Why do I actually give a shit about them? And it's so stupid because it's trying to make you feel something that is just so disingenuous. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I fucking, what was it? When Nick was doing his whole, like, at the end of his whole, like, mission thing, where he's giving his whole big speech about, like, not really having anything that he can call his own because he's sort of like a copy of somebody. He's a copy of a ghost, basically. And, like, it gets, like, real emotional, and you actually feel that because you've traveled with him for so long, and you've talked with him for so long, and you understand where he's coming from. So it feels genuine, like, it's genuine when you have that emotion because there was actual build-up to it. The payoff, or the emotional payoff, is worth it because of how much you invested into actually, you know, being a part of the dynamic between you and Nick Valentine. You don't have the same fucking thing with your spouse because you say like 2 things to them and then they're dead, and then you know you have a kid, and it's like, cool, the person I'm playing as may have some emotional connection to them, but me as the player, I don't give a shit. I don't care. It's so bad. It's so stupid. And it's so disingenuous because it's trying to force emotion on you, which is not how you want to do writing. But all of this, again, gesturing at the screen with my hands, you guys can't see it, is just bad. It's just poorly written and awful. There's some moments that are like, okay, but the majority of it is just bad. It's just it's just bad. Maybe they did this intentionally to make the player feel uncomfortable or kind of on edge. Maybe that'd be a pretty big brain trick. It was obvious play tested, but how they not catch the broken quests even. So like, I don't know. I can't tell if the quest is just like actually broken. Like, I mean, the last time we saw Carrie, whatever the fuck her name was, she was still recovering from a coma. So like, it makes sense that you can't complete it in this point because the character like doesn't exist until she's brought back in for another quest. So it's like, it's likely that we still can complete it the next time we see her, but at this point we can't complete it. So it seems odd because it feels like it would have been a quest that you should have been given after she like returns, right? Because if you did it before she disappeared, quote unquote disappeared, as she went into her coma, then you just couldn't finish the quest. But if it's something you can only do after she's back, when she's, you know, not going to disappear again, then it would make sense for, you know, the quest to have been started after that, because there's no risk of getting to the end and not being able to finish the quest. Have you seen the trailer for Fallout London? I'm so excited for it. And this mod is coming out next year. When you say this mod, you mean Fallout London, right? To your question, though, yes, I have seen the trailer for Fallout London. I'm also quite excited for it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. When they first dropped that little like gameplay trailer where it showed like you escaping from the lab and shit like that, I did have very Frontier vibes, which I didn't like. But it looks far more competent than this mod. Whether the writing will be, that remains to be seen. But it at least looks a little bit. It looks. How do I say it? It looks as if it is presented better. The villain of Fallout London are Freemasons, I think. I've seen the I've seen the Mason symbol. That'd be pretty cool. What up?
It's a pleasure to see you again.
I need to stop talking. I need to actually finish this game. I'm sick of it. You look concerned, I guess. Is something wrong?
Not transparent, am I? A few days ago, I sent scouts to investigate the old H&H tool factory as a possible site for a new project. Among the items recovered from the military base in Idaho were plans for a new type of improved power armor. The plan was to secure the factory and utilize it for production. However, it seems something bad has befallen our recon team.
Bummer.
Please, find them and secure the factory site if you can.
Oh, God. I don't want to do that.
It's a pleasure to see you again. Do you need my assistance with something?
House of Armor. You wanted to see me?
For the last few hours,
Jesus
I've
Christ.
been praying in meditation for guidance. God whispered but a single phrase. The time for judgment is at hand.
Epic. Crusade.
The hour for our foes to repent has passed. Now, it's upon us to deliver our world from them, to be his hand of vengeance, the edge of his sword.
Nice.
We shall rally at the gates of the NCR base. It is time to do God's work. I hope you are ready.
Ah, hell yeah. Genocide. What? Wild Wasteland. Weird flex, but okay. How is that a wild wasteland? That doesn't make any sense in context. She's just all like, I received a word from God. It's time to go kill the NCR. And I'm all like, weird flex, but okay. Like, what? There's so many Wild Wasteland dialogue options that just make me sound like a fucking disconnected asshole. You know? Like, what the hell? Lady, I have no idea what the hell you just said. I mean, like, that makes a lot more sense than saying weird flex, but okay. That just makes it seem like it's not a Wild Wasteland thing. They just wanted to get in, like, a fucking TikTok reference. What the hell? I'm gonna do it, though. Weird flex, but okay.
I'm not sure what that means. Are you ready then?
I know exactly what it means, I just don't know why it was there. I'm ready, though. Let's go.
Praise be to the Lord, my rock. Trains my hands for war, my fingers for battle.
I failed the thing. I don't care. Oh, God. Good-natured rascal. You're, I don't care. Oh, Jesus.
White Bishop.
What? America.
Final judgment is a go.
Oh, God.
No quarter, no retreat.
The main force will penetrate, dominate, and hold the offensive for us.
Kinky.
Our objective is to eliminate the leaders. Now, let us deliver his reckoning.
Why do you lose reputation? I don't know. Maybe because I didn't do a quest? Make Blackthorn pay for his crimes. Exterminate the Legion? What the fuck? Hold on. Wait, hold on a sec. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. So all that happened is I gained her as a companion.
His name is John C.
Alright. So all that happened is I gained her as a companion, and now the four of us, me, her, America, and a spider, are now going to go just walk up to the NCR base. Remember, they have a full Air Force as their base. We're going to wipe them out, and then we're going to march several miles north to a fortified castle filled with slavers with big guns, heavy armor, and a desire to kill literally anything that's not them. And the 4 of us are going to also genocide them as well. Let's go. I feel like this is going to work out very well with no downsides whatsoever. Let me take a look here. God, I fucking forgot how far away Ostia is. Wait, how am I neutral to Ostia? They're the Legion. I should be vilified by them. Strategy. Big, smart brain power. I swear, if we get there and there's not, like, a bunch of Crusader dudes just kind of, like, hanging out, I'm so over this. Oh, God. Okay. Let's go. Alright. And all I have is this decent shotgun. I still don't have proper ammo for a long-range weapon. Domina, you better be carrying most of the fight in this, because there's 4 of us. Okay. How the fuck do I get in the gate again? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have a grenade. Can I hook the grenade and kill that dude? Never mind, don't got a grenade. Epic. Yeah, and here's another thing. I have to go all the way down here to get to the main gate. Come on, guys. You got it. Hey, skitters. Alright. Now we look like an actual army. All together and such. Never mind that they have fucking vertibirds and shit. I think the 4 of us got this no problem. God, I lagged like hell right there. Still a little laggy. Those okay, so there are a couple of Crusaders over there. Epic. I'm lagging like shit though. Holy God. Why is this happening? Is it for all the extra particles? And all the extra dudes all of a sudden? I'm getting like 2 frames a second. What is happening? Okay, that's a little better. Is this a commentary on religious zeal and what it can make you do? I don't fucking know, maybe. Oh, you're a trooper. There we go. Ooh, let's take the Johnny Gun battle rifle. Slow-mo time. Okay, hold on. Okay, still can't use the Johnny Gun standard. But I can use the Johnny... Why? Why can I use the Johnny Gun battle rifle but not the Johnny Gun standard? That makes no sense. Whatever. I have a gun now. God, it's lagging so hard. Does the NCR have working planes? If so, that makes this idea worse. No, they don't have working planes. They got vertibirds, and they got some much larger vertibirds for large, like, troop deployment, but no, they don't have, like, actual airplanes. Oh my God. I'm lagging so much. It really is slow-mo time. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay. We're doing a little bit better. Did you guys do it? You guys kill him yet? Where's what's his face? He's over there. Those guys are getting the fuck out of here. Hey guys. You look different. Oh, never mind. It's just the helmet. Okay, that explains why I was lagging. Look at all these dudes. You got like 3 or 4 of them there. 4 there. 4 there. 5. No, yeah, 4 there. Probably another one behind the truck. 3 there. Like, we came in with an army, but the army was so big that it fucking lagged us. This quest line is so terrible. It's not great. I like, hands down, the NCR one is the worst one, but I don't know. I still like the Legion the most. I'd have to revisit that. I probably wouldn't after I revisit it, but yeah, this isn't as good. It's not great. Not gonna lie, the best thing about this mod is the driving features. Yep. The world's actually, like, not bad. Like, this is I don't remember if the sky I have is a mod or not, but like the world itself is it's decently made, but yeah, the story's bad. The fucking, what is it? The driving's good. The world design is it's decent. I'd probably give it maybe like a B. Most of the stories are like C- to F. NCR, hard F. Crusaders, D+. And then C- for the Legion. First you complain it's only 4 people, now you complain there's not enough people. There's too many people. It's breaking the game. Okay, he's in here. Are we gonna have to kill like 60 dudes in here? Is that how they enter like the final boss mode of the game? Just by putting in a whole bunch of dudes? Oh, okay. The Johnny Gun cannon thing is semi-automatic. Interesting. That dude's just on his way to work. Oh, never mind. Now he's on his way to hell. Alright. This thing isn't too bad. Why does oh, Jesus. Okay, I don't know if it's, I don't know if for some reason the NCR troopers are just weaker, or if it's the 120 DS. Weird. Okay. There we go. We good?
Come on.
Well, that sounded like Colonel, what's his name? There he is. There you go.
Joy damnation, bastard.
Failed. Big Bear watching. Yeah, I probably did. But he's dead now, and it doesn't matter. Alright. So we killed them pretty easy. It's the Lord's Wrath, Toshi. Yes. It's all for the name of Jesus. You see, they're intentionally weak. It's commentary on the fact that the U.S. military does not have sufficient funds. Vote Republican. This whole thing was just a fucking, just a political ad. Like, we finish this up, Donald Trump shows up on screen and like, as you can see, the city of Portland has become a completely lawless wasteland, and the military that we send in is ineffective at stopping this great threat. Vote Republican in 2024. We need to power up our military. I'm Donald Trump, and I support this message. I'd love that, to be honest. You know what? I kind of would too, just because it would probably be the best canon ending we could actually hope for in this game. When we finished up the Legion, it was just kind of like, okay, yeah, we did it. We're the Legion now. Let's go. When we finished the NCR, for some reason, the bus that actually allows us to head back to the Mojave was broken. so we couldn't even leave the frontier. And then this is just being this. Oh, fuck you. There we go. That'll do her. Okay. Yeah, we have to go all the way around this thing. Jesus. Okay. Trump's speech would probably need some brushing up. I don't think my version would land very well. I didn't even talk about crooked Hillary or sleepy Joe Biden. You know, the things he loves to talk about. Actually, it's been a while since he's talked about Obama. I guess back in the day, his main focus was Hillary. But either way, it wasn't insulting enough. Oh God. Fuck you, turret. Oh, what the fuck? Oh God. Fucking the lions. All right, there you are. You have gained the Lord Death perk. Congratulations. God. I hate all the politicians. I only like New Vegas. Let's vote for that. Vote for New Vegas 2024. A vote for New Vegas is a vote for not the politicians. Oh, God. There we go. I destroyed a vehicle with a weapon. Let's go. Okay, I'm just gonna run past that shit. Never saw this mod. You are one of the lucky few. This is the frontier for Fallout New Vegas. I'm not gonna mince words. It's awful. It's absolute garbage. The writing is horrendous. There's a lot of really questionable sexual things that got thrown in here. A lot of the actual like scripting is broken. Like some things just don't activate. And there's like some of the at some points the mission structure is just awful. It's so bad. Sounds great. It's great. It's perfect for streaming. Because every once in a while we get into an actual part where like I'm not an expert on much and nothing, but I do know good story structure because that was what I went to college for. Filmography specifically, but I have experience with script writing and story structure. And it's just not good at all. Like there are some people who'll be all like, oh, like writing for a film and writing for a video game are two very different things. And it's like, yes, you are correct. They are two very different things. However, one can be easily shifted and changed so that it can fit the other. Literally the only difference, that's a bunch of dudes. I'm going to avoid them. Literally the only difference between a movie and a video game is that when you're writing a script for a video game, okay, that's you. God, where the fuck did all you guys come from all of a sudden? Literally all you have to do is like you take a movie script and then just add a first person element and then boom, you got a video game. Like the stuff is happening to you, not to a character. And then you literally just have to make it about the person playing. Okay, so we're almost to Ostia. It's right over there. I am climbing the walls, or climbing the mountains, because I don't want to deal with all the fucking Legion guys that they just placed around here randomly as like an approaching combat kind of thing. No! Stop slipping! Get up there. There we go. Nice. This music is sick. It's decent. Like, for a while, I actually had the, I was able to find, like, maybe not the full discography, but, like, a good list of, some of the songs that are used in the, in this mod. What the fuck is happening? Hello? Oh, God. I'm already here. What up, gamers? Who's ready to game? But yeah, I found like a YouTube playlist of the music that they used in this mod, and like some of it's okay, but then a lot of it, when you're just like listening to it on its own, it's like, why am I literally at one point was sitting there listening to it, and I'm thinking to myself, why does this music sound like it should be in a COD game? It was so weird. Which the fact that I had that thought in general is not good, because then that means that you're thinking of the music being in a different game as opposed to the game it's actually in. I think there's a bit more to it, though. I mean, a movie is linear, but a video game is less linear. That's also true. You would still have to change things up to make it a little bit less linear if it's like an RPG. If it's something like The Last of Us, for example, it's not really as big a shift, but you are right. There does have to be a little bit more, there does have to be some stuff shifted around so that it's a little less, so that it's less linear if it's a more open world RPG kind of experience. But like in general, like a lot of the basic writing rules that apply for script writing, like they cross between like whether you're writing for a book, a movie, a video game. It doesn't really matter. A lot of the same rules apply, and they just didn't they either didn't know the rules or they didn't care to apply them. I hate that they took the whole Legion thing at face value. Like, yeah, it's named after the Roman Legion, but in the base game, it was never over the top like in this mod. There are a couple things that they double down on pretty hard. Double down on in this mod, but yeah, they did kind of crank it up a little bit too high, I think. That's why I don't really rate the Legion quest much higher than like maybe a C in terms of like actual story writing. And like to be fair, I'm basing that just on like any game that I've played that I feel has that I know has a good story and like good quality writing. If I'm basing it on like New Vegas, like not New Vegas, but like Fallout standards, the Legion in this mod would probably be maybe closer to like a B-, you know? It's not as great as like base Fallout 4's writing, or Fallout New Vegas' writing. But like on its own, it's probably a little bit better than Fallout 4's main quest line. But when you squish the rest of it together with the Frontier and then, or not the Frontier, but with the NCR quest line and the Crusaders quest line, it overall brings the story down. Like the overall grade for the mod, it brings it down a lot. Are there like other Crusaders down here that are fighting and killing, or is it just me? I don't know. I can't see. It was a bad idea to try to do this just immediately when it's like the middle of the goddamn night. What the fuck? I'm seeing a lot of yellow. Oh, it's the Crusaders. It's not. There's also Legion
The
here.
NCR underestimate the value of our bighorners.
Okay. There's a wait feature. Yeah, I know. I'm just an asshole and I like complaining about stuff. So I need to be up there. Oh. Okay, I guess I had a key for it. What up, dicks? Huh. They're not really fighting back. Interesting. I guess I don't know whether this is a scripting error or they're just fine with being occupied, but whatever, I'll take it. Let's go. Join the Discord. Ah. Sorry, I had to take a drink. He's dead.
Call.
Okay. Calm down. Take that. Yeah. Oh god, I'm blacking out! What? Fallout the Frontier. Thank you for playing Fallout the Frontier. This mod is the result of many, many years of hard work for everyone in the team. And we're so glad you share it with you. A new quest has been started, one that will direct you. That was it? That's how the Crusaders missions end? What?
And so came to an end the courier's exploits in the frontier. A decade of hatred, 1,000-mile march, a rise to power. For Tasha Weaver, once Paladin of the Brotherhood, now Paladin of God. It all culminated in the frozen lands of the frontier. The NCR and Legion fell to the cleansing fire of energy weaponry. Their stalemate ended, their tyrannical war now only a fading stain on the land. The reign of the Crusaders began. Fire teams raided every cesspool of slavery and malfaction. A fetter of burnt flesh hung in the streets for days. Dozens of pre-war buildings became meal centers and shelters. Humanity found its second chance. But at what cost? For this question, the Domina had a simple answer. Evil is a festering wound left upon the world we inherited. Sometimes a finger must be removed to stop an infection from killing. Other times, an arm. What right do I have to do nothing, to let humanity die? But she who would be called the Lioness of the North dared not rest. Another dawn, another injustice to right. Giving a final glance to her tower, to her trusted allies, Weaver and a small detachment trekked towards the Puget Sound Naval Shipyard.
Does Trek have
Her
2
plan?
Ks in it?
To salvage some pre-war battleships, to attack the California coast,
What?
to liberate all from the chains of NCR tyranny.
Okay.
While the frontier would never see Weaver again, tales of vengeful ghost ships from the north can still be heard at caravan campfires. In a cruel twist of irony, Mollie's final resting place was within the cold walls of a nameless vault. With Valerius dead and Ostia destroyed, the Northern Legion quickly disbanded. Most simply integrated into the native Scav population, or used their fighting skill to form raider gangs. A choice few returned to the Legion fort, where Caesar had them put to the cross for their failure.
Nice.
As the war subsided, Junk Flea began to prosper. No longer relying on selling information on factions, they were able to begin more legal operations.
Hell yeah.
Utilizing Junk Flea's water reservoirs and ample space, large swaths of the underground were turned into hydroponic areas.
Okay.
Though the courier would never meet the mayor would eventually become a very powerful figure, albeit from the shadows. As the threat of the war passed, the mayor could no longer tolerate the slum's lawlessness.
So she killed him.
The guards moved through the slums like fire, arresting or executing the worst of the criminals.
Wow. Cool.
The slums would
Called it.
still be considered dangerous, but they would never again be as toxic as they once were. Irvington continued to prosper, even as more and more people began to grow sick. After years of suffering and dozens dead, Dr. Pavus finally created a cure for the disease. With the plague ended, Irvington would grow to rival Junk Flea in size and influence, becoming a beacon of civilization in Portland.
Nice.
Salt Town continued to be prosperous, but some years after the war, mutated ants flooded out of the mine, destroying the town. Salt Town was soon abandoned, its ruins left to the ants. By spending time with the courier, America was able to conquer the abandonment issues tormenting her. With her self-doubt gone, she refocused. She found her place in the world. For now, it would be with the Crusaders. But like all young adults, the need to test the waters of life beckoned. Perhaps one day, she and the courier will meet again.
God, I hope
And
not.
so it came to an end. The courier's magnum opus, a final adventure to the unknown.
Magnum opus.
The road to Hoover Dam now lay before the courier, an empty slate to be carved. Because war never changes.
That's so weird. It calls the frontier their magnum opus, but then basically implies they still have the Battle of Hoover Dam to happen. Like, what? She wanted to test the waters of life with you. Yeah, pretty much. Quest added, Return of a Mailman. Let's go. Head to the gambling tour bus to return the Mojave. Alright. Yeah, there's the bus to the Mojave. Well, cool. I guess that's the, I guess that's how the Crusade, so, yes, Hellstrings, you did say, I'm no expert, sounds like you got the bad ending. Yeah, excuse me, yes, I did get the bad ending. Basically, how it's supposed to happen is there's several what is it? There's several like main characters in the frontier, right? And they all, or not the frontier, but in the Crusaders, and they are apparently they all have to stay alive for you to be able to broker peace with the NCR, which I don't really fully understand, but it's the way it goes. And we let one of them die because the quest presented itself as not a quest, but rather just something a character was doing that it didn't really seem like there was any inherent risk. So I just said, oh yeah, I'll catch up with you later. And as you saw there, Mollie, she ended up being dead. And as a result of that one person dying from an instance that gave us no indication that it was an important or potentially game, like, ending-changing decision, just instantly got us the bad ending. And there was nothing we could do to change it. So what are we going to do now? I'm going to, real quick, look through this again, see if I can... Okay, so that's that. Okay, yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, it was before we went to the assembly. Yeah, okay. So I think what I can do is I can reload, because this right here is the spot where we left off 2 weeks ago, before we actually made that apparently final decision that resulted in Mollie dying. So we would have to go back just a little bit, but I think if we jump back to this save right here, we can finish up this really weird fucking snowball scene, have the Enclave roll up on us, tell them to go fuck themselves, which they do, and it's hilarious. And then we'll be able to touch base with Mollie and say, hey, we'll come down there. So I'm thinking that we should be able to actually get the good ending here. It's going to take a little bit. I'm thinking that maybe we should be able to get it before the end of today's stream. If not, we'll try to make it the last thing we do, or we'll try to make it so that we can have like a full episode next week of just the Frontier. There's probably also a couple quests we'll be able to do as well. Hellstrings, thank you for the follow. Big Chad energy here. So I'm gonna reload this real quick. I completely understand. It's like when I drive the school bus, and a kid or two dies. I mean, it was just one or two kids, right? It's just one or two of them. And big deal. I'm not a school bus driver. At least I tried to get those kids home, and it was like 99% successful. I know, right? You did your best, and they're not recognizing the effort that you put in. Like, bruh, what the fuck? What if there's an ending where you can get rid of every faction, like the Yes Man ending? I feel like there is. With how much this mod copies New Vegas, I can't imagine that there's not. I'll look into that. Lord Crotum cheered. Thanks for going through this slog. Oh, it's not over yet. We still got shit to do. We have to get the good ending for the Crusaders, and if I really wanted to torture both myself and you guys, there is a laundry list of other things that we could do. Pretty sure several quests that we haven't even run into. So we could go and do that shit. It would be awful. Because some of the things that I've seen are incredibly questionable, but it would be hilarious. For now, though, we're gonna do whatever this was, throwing snowballs and shit. Shit! Get fucked!
Ew, look at this
Cool. And then that summons you.
size of that one.
Oh god. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Oh. Let me get the snowball back up. There it is. How about a new California playthrough after you're finished with this? I have actually done all of the major playthroughs of New California on my YouTube channel. I actually made episodes for all of them. So, yes, I could do that. I'm going to knock it around in my brain a little bit. I might not, but I will consider it. But if anybody wants to see me play through those, literally right now, you can go onto my YouTube channel, follow Ritoshi at YouTube, and there's a playlist of my New California episodes, and I did all three factions. I did what was it? It was the NCR, the Raiders, and then the Enclave. Did all of them. New California has its issues as well, but it was infinitely better than this. I thought of a cool stream idea if you're interested. Fallout New Vegas with everything randomized. I forget the mod, but I know which one you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but yes, that would be fun. That's something I've had in my brain because I don't. I'm back. Did I miss anything vital? Yeah, we finished the Crusaders. Got the bad ending because one person died. I don't really want to play New Vegas just because there's a. I don't know. It doesn't matter, but a randomizer. That sounds fun. I'm gonna put that in the old memory bank, and And we'll probably do that at some point. That sounds fun.
Nice shot.
Yes, thank you. Fusion core. Here, kablam! Sorry, skitters. Oh. Okay, cool. Thank God. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? America. Oh, there she is. We did it. Oh, here comes the Enclave. Grab something to eat. Okay, bring back snacks.
Well.
I'm running low on peanuts.
What we've got here.
What up, dicks?
How did I know that at the end of this trail we'd find you, Brotherhood dipshits?
I don't know.
Raven Rock, Adams Air Force Base, and now Archimedes too. I swear to God, if it smells like shit, it's usually Brotherhood.
Yeah, okay. How'd you find us?
Well, one of our lost iBots reactivated and started sending out radio signals. So, our unit was dispatched for recovery. Then suddenly it went dark. And then, a little later, Archimedes 2 sends out a distress signal and goes dark as well.
Huh. Weird.
Naturally, we follow the iBot's last known coordinates, hoping to find the culprit. Both going down so close together was way too much of a coincidence. And lo and behold, we find a skyscraper crawling with Brotherhood.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Nice cross, by the way. What happened? You dickheads find Robot Jesus?
Yes. Why are we're the Crusaders now, not the Brotherhood. Why are you here again? So we can, because we got the bad ending before, so we're going to redo it and get the good ending by knowing ahead of time that Mollie is going to die from the dumbest point and try to avoid that reality.
You could call yourselves the parking lot princesses of pink invisible unicorns for all I care.
That's such
Time
bad
to make
writing.
an example out of you
So cringy.
and your comic girlfriend.
Oh my God, shut up. Do you really think the whole squad is 10 people, so you just go away?
Well, maybe not, but we can still take on you specifically.
Oh, you're where kill these people tower going. Yeah.
I guess you're right. We cannot afford getting ourselves killed over this.
Yeah.
This isn't over, you bastards. We will come back one day. And when that happens, there will be hell to pay.
Yeah, just go back east. Bye. Our leg Atlanteus. What up? I'm technically floating right now. I know that's kind of weird, but, you know. Shit's weird. Cool, we're good. Let me get myself some medicines. Super stim pack, and I'm gonna have to give myself some rat away. That should do it. Where is it? There it is. Nice. Okay. Jesus God. Alright. So now we slip through here. Bloop. Alright. What up, gamers? We're back. Back from the future. Oh, fuck, I forgot how high up we have to go. The super stim pack is worn off. You're hulking out. Welcome back. What snacks did you bring? Distribute them to the class. She's over there. Okay. God, stop fucking lagging. Run. Oh, right, my AP's low. What do you think of the NCR questline if they said ahead of time that it was mixed with fantasy and wacky stuff? I still think it's fucking garbage. Like, there's... Nope.
Hey, newbie. What can I do for you?
Like, it seems like what they tried to do maybe, questionably, perhaps unintentionally even, was try to copy a similar style as like Saints Row, where it's like kind of wacky, but in like a not cringy kind of way, with all the like references that Saints Row does. But like Saints Row didn't start off like this. It built itself up to that level. And the Frontier is based, like, if that is how the NCR quest line was like supposed to be like observed, they didn't do a good job because they're going straight from like 0 to 100. That's like starting off in like Saints Row 1, where it's like kind of wacky but mostly like played serious, and then going straight to Fallout 4, where it's just like movie reference, crazy action set pieces, and then just like it's jarring to go from like Fallout New Vegas, right, which had like some goofier elements, but for the most part was played straight, to the NCR quest line, which is not played seriously at all and is just video game and movie ripoff every opportunity they can, and cringy writing. Like there was that one nurse in the fucking NCR base that we could just talk to, and then like the second dialogue option that we had with her, we could have sex with her in just like the middle of the fucking hallway. It was so awful. And it was made even worse by the fact that the person who wrote the NCR stuff, he wasn't like, oh yeah, you know, I was like trying to be like goofy and wacky and like crazy and shit like that. He's like, oh no, like fucking, I'm like a disciple of Hideo Kojima and shit. And like, dude, you're the pattern, I look for patterns in behavior and like patterns in intent, and like everything I see out of the Frontier, like you didn't try. You just wanted to make a story that you thought was good, but actually wasn't, because you didn't make anything original or interesting. Jericho's working amazing, but heavy.
I'm not surprised. I make top-notch gear. So since you did most of the work, how about you keep the first Jericho? Which brings us to our next task. While you've been giving her a test run, I sent scouts to look for a source for more parts, and they got back to me about an old Corvega factory. Apparently, a group of wasteland assholes are using it as a home base. Thieves, rapists, and other shitbags hiding from the law. I don't care about them. No sweat off my ass if you waste the bastards.
Why is a sweat on your ass?
What I'm interested in is the parts inventory. Find it, loot it, and bring the haul back here.
Fun fact, sweat doesn't collect on your ass.
Finally got that elevator in the lab working, and I'm right curious about what's down there. Care to come with me?
Yeah, so this is the point where this was the whole big thing that completely shifted the end game here. She's just talking about like, oh, you need to go to this warehouse and get this thing for the gun, and oh, by the way, we got the elevator working. I'm gonna go down there and like poke around. You want to come with me? Saying no in this case, you use the elevator and move between floors instead of the stairs. Saying no, which is the first option, by the way, and admittedly I have no data to back this shit up, but in the Frontier, right, they do this interesting thing where like the way the dialogue is structured, it's structured in like a sentence kind of format. So like the top one will be like, the top option will be like the beginning of the sentence, the second option would be the second part of the sentence, the third, and then on and on and on like that. So the game kind of makes you, it kind of teaches you like, this is how dialogue works in the Frontier, right? The first option is usually going to be the natural start of a sentence, right? It's usually going to be the first thing you picked. And again, specifically, I have no data to back this up, but I would wager 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, 999 times out of 1,000, whenever a Fallout New Vegas player specifically is presented with a dialogue option, they're going to press the option at the very top of the chat, or at the top of the window, because that's like I think that's just how gamer brains work. It's the first thing, so it's the first thing you got to address in a speech thing. So because the Frontier backs that up by doing this dialogue thing where it's like you want to start, it's basically saying you want to pick the first option because that will like open up additional dialogue trees that continue a naturally progressed interaction. Having this instance right here where she, to catch everybody up, she's basically said, we got the elevator, or the gun that I gave you works cool. There's this factory that I know about. It's got parts that we can use to juice up the gun. Go there, there's a bunch of assholes, kill them. I don't give a shit, just get the gun part. Also, they fixed the elevator that we were working on in this building. I was going to go down and take a look. Do you want to come with me? You could say no. Sure, and then just go get the thing, because in this instance, this whole quest is basically just about getting a good gun, and it doesn't even feel like a main quest. It feels like a side quest. So at this point, you're just like, oh no, I want to like get, parts for the gun and shit, so that it can be like even more badass and whatever. So that's your focus. Your focus is on getting new parts for the gun. So when you're presented with this, like, hey, I'm going to go down to this place and just poke around. You want to come with me? Like, no, I'm not interested. I want to go and, get more parts for this badass gun. Combined with that, the way the quest was already, like, structured, adding on top of the way the dialogue works in this game, and then presenting the first speech option with no thank you, the game is basically... It's not even like putting you on a track and pushing you. It's literally like grabbing you by the scruff of your neck and pushing you towards this specific direction, which results in Mollie's death and results in a bad ending for the Crusaders. And unless you know ahead of time that Mollie's going to go down there, find something bad, and get killed, which there's no indication of whatsoever presented by the mod or the story or the storytelling or the characters or the dialogue or the setting or anything. There is nothing presented that she is going into a potentially dangerous area, and yet the game is still pushing you forward, being like, no, yeah, you want to do this. This is the path you want to go down, even though it results in the objectively bad ending for the Crusaders. It's so stupid. This game lies to you and is disingenuous at so many points, and it's really fucking frustrating because it tries to be this whole kind of like big meta thing, right? There's a dialogue option like stretch you can do with America, where you pass speech checks and you basically make her your sex slave, but then like nothing happens, right? Like the Crusaders are still friends with you. That's noteworthy because what the Crusaders were originally supposed to do, according to the designers, is they were supposed to turn hostile towards you and kill you, and it was supposed to be this whole big like meta thing on the player where it's like, oh, like you should be careful, not every speech option is good, which somebody mentioned earlier, there's a hooker you can meet in Junk Flea that'll orally satisfy you for 5 caps, but the way that plays out is you wake up and all your shit's gone, so that's a little bit more meta. But the actual like big meta thing that it tries to do, it doesn't work. So this could be another like, oh, it's a meta thing, like don't always pick the first option, like really think about what you're doing. But it doesn't help that the actual way that people play the game and the way that the story presents information, they don't mesh up. Like it just comes across as broken and disingenuous. It's just so fucking awful. Oh god. Anyway, people said things. Is it just me, or does this mod feel like it's based on a Dungeons and Dragons game? I mean, it is very fanficky. I kind of got a similar vibe with New California, so it's very possible. Oh, there's an ass and side quest. Ass sweat side quest. Are you meant to get the bad ending? It's set up like you could, like you should get the bad. That's what I'm saying. This quest is basically like any good story should be eventually like pushing you towards like not the best ending, but like a good ending. That's not what this Crusaders quest does. It puts the bad option at top and the good option underneath. And like I said, and again, I don't have any data to back this up, the majority of players, I feel, would usually pick the first dialogue option in any dialogue situation. But in this, that just ends up screwing you over. And it's so bad. But we know that it's going to fuck us over and result in the bad ending for the Crusaders, so we're going to say, sure, I'm a bit curious myself.
Awesome! Don't tell Charlene. I was a bit scared to go down there alone. But man, holy shit, am I excited! Head down and I'll meet you there. Oh, right.
What?
Before we go, since you've been such a help, I think you should have a place to crash around here. This key is to Forsyth's old office. Before you ask, we don't really like to talk about that asshole. Long story short, he got kicked off the round table, so his office is now yours.
Okay.
Enough about that piece of shit. Let's see what is in that vault, shall we?
Okay, so hold on a sec. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Forgot about you. No, that's Soffer. Corporal Henderson, you're dead. Okay, so she told us to head. She was all like, "Okay, we got this new place we're gonna check out. I was gonna go down there and check it out. You want to come with me?" I said, "Yes, okay." And her response was, "Okay, cool. Head down there and I'll meet you there." Like, what? Excuse me? Did you want to go down and like look at shit? Or did you want me to go down and look at shit? Like what the fuck? Was there a what? Okay. I would say it should lead to a satisfying ending, not always a good ending. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It leads to a satisfactory ending, but then you can go for like the best ending by like doing this, that, and the other thing. What the hell was that? That was another example of this game. It's often difficult to say whether it's a mod conflict that I have going on or just this game being poorly made. But when you're playing when you first get here to the frontier, you come in as an NCR soldier, and you are set to go out on a mission to meet up with this tank and then follow it to a secondary location. The details don't matter. But the point is, on your way to that mission, when you leave the NCR base and then head to, you start heading towards the location that you need to go to start the rest of the mission. Along the way, just on the side of the fucking road, this random ass lady is just like, "Hey, do you know how much ice it takes to see the ground?" And you're all like, "What?" And she said, like, "Enough to break the ice," or something. Like, it's some fucking stupid, cringy pickup line thing. But then she's all like, "Hey, you want to like ditch and then like go hang out at this bar?" And it turns out she's a person for the Crusaders, and that's doing that, talking to her, and then getting hooked up with the Crusaders. That's the quickest way to actually getting to start the Crusaders quest line. But the issue then is that Corporal Henderson, which you just saw there, he's the person leading you on that NCR mission. So he's leading you and a bunch of other troops, and you get into a couple skirmishes during the course of the mission. And then at the end of the mission, spoiler alert, he's killed. I don't know why I say spoiler alert. I wouldn't recommend anybody plays this mod. By the end of the mission, he's killed off and all your other guys are killed off. So in that interim, because they need to live until the end of the mission, they are marked as essential. And if you leave the quest, you are instantly vilified because they basically court-martial you. So that means that these characters are just permanently immortal. And I don't really know why. I think it's a scripting thing. But for some reason, just randomly, they will just, when you either like fast travel or go into a cell or something, they will eventually catch up with you, and because they're, you know, now vilified to you, they will be not only immortal, but they will just start just shooting like anything and everyone. If you saw it in the beginning there when we reloaded and we went back into the tower, there was actually a dead Crusader in power armor on the floor in front of the doors that lead to the stairs that go up to the upper level. He's dead because Corporal Henderson and a bunch of other guys spawned inside of there and ended up killing him. So that's what that was all about. Again, I don't know if smacking my microphone, sorry. I don't know if all of these glitches can be directly attributed to the mod itself, or whether it's a mod conflict with like some of the other mods that I have. But the fact that it happened is, one, fantastic, but two, so very awful, because whether or not he's marked as essential, it just shows that the mod authors didn't take that extra step to ensure that if you do follow along this secondary quest line that instantly vilifies you to the NCR, they didn't bother to make it so that those characters aren't immortal anymore, which is so dumb. It's like, why would you not do that? Even if...
Wow. This place looks just like a vault. Then again, to a
6
trained
feet.
eye, it's clearly a knockoff. Also, the research area tag is a dead giveaway. Well, fuck me!
Jesus.
The damn elevator circuit just tripped from that power surge.
What?
Shit! Okay, breathe, Mollie.
What power
There's
surge?
probably a reset terminal down here somewhere. Looks like heading into this rusted-ass vault it is. Maybe it'll be worth our while.
What? Why are you so fucking angry all of a sudden? Like, I get the door's broken, but like, calm down. Okay, so there's that.
Would you look at those bots? Never had anything like them in my vault. Though, the more I look at them,
I don't care.
I get this ominous feeling in my gut.
I don't care.
I remember seeing a diagram.
Oh my god.
Kind of security robot.
I don't
Once we get
care.
back upstairs, I'll have a crew drag one upstairs and crack it open.
Cool.
Attention, please. Live fire testing is in progress. Please head to the nearest exit or to the observation room. Live fire
Oh,
What?
shit! Run! We need to find a way to shut it down!
What?
testing is in progress. Please head to the nearest exit.
Shut down the infiltration simulation. What? Oh, I see. I couldn't for the life of me understand what that voice was saying. The invisible walls. Why? It's because you were supposed to stop and listen to Mollie trauma dump some more. I mean, she wasn't trauma dumping. She was just talking about like, oh, I've never seen these bots before, and like, I get a ominous feeling from them. I wonder what that ominous feeling could be. Shut the fuck up. It's so weird. It's like the mod authors didn't consider, like, the fucking New Vegas players having pre-existing knowledge of New Vegas, despite the fact that the game's been out for over 10 years, and I would very, very strongly argue against the fact that it's like, well, they made it so that, like, if anybody's new to New Vegas and they, like, just so happen to all of a sudden, you know, have knowledge and the desire to mod their game, and they decide to put in the frontier, then they'll have, you know, a more cohesive experience. It's like, no, they won't, because you instantly give them the option to fast track them to level 21 right out the gate, and then all of your dialogue is like, oh, you're the famous courier, instantly pushing all this fucking, like, hype and nonsense onto your character while completely ignoring all of the actual, like, story that happens to warrant that hype and experience. It's so weird. The mod is both powerfully aware of and completely ignorant of the base game. It makes no fucking sense. It's so dumb. Can I reload my Johnny Gun Standard? And then, like, I have ammo for this gun, but I just can't use it. Nothing about this world makes sense. I'm gonna go get a soda. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, this object is activated somewhere else. Okay, where? This one? Okay. Why are you pointing me over here then? Oh, hey, how's it going? There we go. This isn't a very good gun. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, there's a red. Oh, there's red ones. I'm not fighting all you guys. This isn't happening. Ow! Help! Skitters, do something! Oh, God. Ah, I'm blind. Get out of my way. Okay, where's... Yeah, I'll do that. Why not have... Oh, okay. Let's do that, and then I'm gonna give myself a quick clutch of stim packs, because I'm so over this imbalanced piece of shit game. Okay. Epic. We did it. Why is Mollie invisible? Alright, fair enough. Cool, they're all dead. Ooh. That's neat. I've never seen one of these without the screen on it. Cool. Okay, so... How do I turn the power back on? Did you just invoke the name of our Lord and Savior, Leonard Skinner? Yes. Yes, I did. Not even he can save us from this nonsense. Jesus. There's more assholes in there. What does this gun take again? I forget. No, where is it? There it is. EC packs. Time to give myself a whole bunch of EC packs. Let's go. Energy weapons. Yeah, electronic charge packs. All right. Oh God, I may have given myself a little too much. I wield too much power. Oh God. Jesus.
Not down yet.
I may have given myself the exact right amount, because it seems like these guys have rockets. Okay. Where they at? There they at. Epic. We did it. Observation area. Alright. Research terminal. Master control. This seems promising. Yes, I know about hacking. Thank you very much. I was talking with with a friend of mine a while ago, who has played like every Fallout game since Fallout 3, And I don't remember how we got on to the point, but at some point we were talking about the hacking system, and I mentioned that you can find those little like closed bracket things, and she's all like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you find the brackets and you click on them, and then they like take out wrong answers." And she's like, "Oh, I didn't know that." I'm all like, "Oh, honey."
Well, that was
Oh, Jesus.
kind of fucked up, actually.
Really?
I grew up in a vault, so this really struck a nerve. What sick son of a bitch would dream this shit up?
I don't know what
Look
happened.
around if you want. I'm just done with this place.
So, wait, is this supposed to be a vault? Vault breaker? What? You know what? I don't care. Why is this a vault? This is in a fucking office building. What the fuck? This makes no sense. I mean, like, yeah, maybe it's like for the Robco employees or whatever the fuck, but like, it still doesn't make sense. What the hell? Oh, fucking goddamn it. I still have to turn on the power? What did I do before? Oh, I just turned the thing off. Okay. Took me too long to realize that myself. Really? Am I the outlier here? I remember figuring that either figuring that out or actually reading the fucking game description.
Yes! Sounds like that did the trick. Let's get back to the elevator.
All right. RP where the GM has either left or changed, so now the story is garbage. Yeah, possibly. Bloop. Oh. I mean, it's also the fact that there was like the Frontier was actually like 3 separate mods that just got merged into one mod. Oh, I'm just gonna. Okay, cool. So now Mollie's not dead, which is super epic. So now we should, barring catastrophic organ failure, we should be able to actually do the thing. Like, get a good ending. I'm also going to go and do this real quick, just because, we tried to do that last time, and we couldn't because Charlene was unconscious. So I think what we should be able to do is go and do this, turn the quest in, and then when we go and try to get the additional components for the gun, we should be able, or we should, because like after we go and get the components for the gun, and do the whole warehouse song and dance again, Charlene will fall into a coma. And we should be able to complete this quest, turn that in before, and then turn it in before she actually goes into her coma. Maybe, I'm hoping. If not, I guess that's just a quest we're not going to be able to finish. Because we'd have to go too far back, and I don't want to. Yeet. Okay. So a little bit more. A little bit onward. God, using this thing's gonna get crazy. I have so much ammo. I'm probably gonna have to turn God mod on. Are you a bad guy? Blink once if you're a bad man. I can't see his eyes, so you know what? You get a pass. You're also not attacking me, so that's a good sign. There it is. I gotta do the EMP thing. Let's go. Nope. Yoink.
Holy shit, that is so gross.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, isn't it? Her legs just noodling around. Jericho. You probably ask her to have sex with you? Who, Charlene? Or America? I don't think you can ask either to technically have sex with you. A lot is implied with America, but, you know. That's just how shit goes. I'm gonna turn God mod on real quick. Yeah, like, it's so stupid. They just immediately start shooting at you. And then Lord Putrid gets mad and they're like, you killed my employees! Like, bro, they shot first. Nah, the random woman you just ran past. Oh yeah, that's fair. that'd be a fucking ridiculous troll mod. Like somebody, oh, sorry, America. She's fine. I sent her fucking flying. All right, who else needs evaporating? You do. Ow. Oh God. Skitters, why? Okay. Oh, fuck. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Alright, we're good. Oh, no, not that. Wait, what? Okay, so... What? Oh, I see. I was going the wrong direction. There we go. Now we're good. Oh, hey. Alright, fair enough. Whoop. There we go. When will I learn that my actions have consequences? Okay. The Vault was a Robco knockoff to test the Securitrons in Vault, I guess. I mean, I guess that's true. But, like, why, like, wouldn't, aren't Robco and Vault Tech competitors? Why would Robco be making robots that are designed specifically for use in the Vault? I mean, that's like, you know, the best answer that I can think of. Oh, hey, look, it's Jesus. They put Jesus in the game. Hell yeah. Let's go. Jesus! Think that... No, there's still a couple people around here. Where you at? Where you at, gamer? Reveal your gamer self. Are they upstairs, maybe? That's one thing I'm very happy that Fallout 4 did. They showed, like, actually where, like, if the enemy's above or below you. I don't see him. Maybe they're the two nurses above me. Oh, there you go. Skitters. All right, I think we've dealt with that quite nicely. There's somebody over here. Wait, there's another level? Ow. God. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're good. Did I come up here last? Yeah, I did. Because this leads up to his office. That's right. I remember now. You can't pull one on old Toshi boy. I'm too smart for this shit. Oh. Okay, cool. Can I just shoot him? Can I just like open fire? I'm gonna try that. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna kill him. I don't think we need to listen to this guy a second time. Where's it telling him to go now? Oh, cool. It did work. Perfect. I would sooner kill myself than listen to that man a second time. So... Okay, that seems like we should take the holodisc. Okie dokie. Well, that went smoothly. Mostly because we had God mod turned on. Because if we didn't, we would have had to deal with all these assholes again. And as we saw before, that was a nightmare. Okay. Let's turn God mod off. There's the map. Just fast travel to here. Waffles. Hot, tasty waffles. Okay. Boing, boing, boing. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba da da. Fuck. Oh, that's the snowballs. I guess I do still have those. Let me get rid of those real quick, like. Epic. Don't need snowballs. They are dumb. Oh, come on. There we are. Alright. Let's fly through here. XL. Bloop. Did Robco make the Pip-Boy for Vault-Tec? I don't remember. I don't remember if... Is it the Robco Pip-Boy? Is that the lore? I don't know if Robco made the Pip-Boy. Bloop. Robco to me was always the guys that made the robots, you know. Robco. Robot. Okay, cool. So we can finish up this quest. Charlene!
Hello again. How may I be of assistance to you?
I don't know. I got a quest done. Clear out the hospital. We can safely use it now. I also found this holodisc on flu research. Yes.
Excellent news. With this acquisition, we might stand a chance to survive the war. I'll notify Medsum Delta to begin Operation Hospitalar at once.
Fuck is Medsum Delta?
Holodisc, it might come in handy for studying novel wasteland-borne illnesses. Take this as some extra compensation.
What'll I get? 700 caps! Alright. Oh, I guess we should blast through this real quick. Burgers or hot dogs. The desert. Oh, yeah, there it is. Try to convince her to put on a slave collar. Do you see the way that Mollie looks at you? If looks could kill. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys this. This is actually ridiculous. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I see what I did. Hold on. Fuck. Go away. God damn it. God damn it. So that... Okay, I guess the other one's fine. What flu are they talking about? Is it like blue flu in Fallout 4? I doubt that. It's probably just closer to like the actual, like, you know, common cold flu. I just realized that 1 bit is like 1 penny. Been a while since I bought them, so I don't know. Hope it doesn't come off as insulting. Nah, I'm not at the point where I can like expect people to like donate on Twitch. I do have. I didn't want to talk too much about it, but I have some emotes that are currently being worked on that are going to be actually usable in Twitch once they're finished up and stuff. And I've seen a lot of other streamers do this thing where you can like you can either like pay a certain amount of points or pay like $1 or whatever to unlock an emote or something. But then like if you do like a tiered subscription, you get full access to the emotes or something like that. I don't know how it works. I haven't been at that point, or I'm not at that point yet. But yeah, I'm not expecting people to like be like, here's like 10,000 bits or whatever, just so I can like say this and like, all right, cool. I'm just here to play the game and hang out with buddies for now. Getting rich comes later. Vault-Tec Workshop loading screen. In the years before the war, Robco and Vault-Tec forged a powerful corporate alliance. Residents of Vault-Tec would each be provided with a Robco Pip-Boy personal computer. Devices made the sense of Vault-Boy mascot. Will you make a membership on YouTube too with those emotes? I believe I can. I mean, I know I can make memberships and stuff. I wasn't exactly sure how that works with chat specifically, like live streams like this. But yes, I once I'm ready to roll out the emotes on Twitch, they will also be rolled out on YouTube as well. The only thing I was a little bit concerned about, because I know that you can do, like on Twitch specifically, I've seen some streamers where it's like, oh, like if you have enough like watch points, right, then you can use that to unlock an emote. So I feel like it would kind of be a little bit easier to unlock emotes just like for free on Twitch, just by showing up and watching and stuff. But I know at least one person personally that prefers watching me on YouTube as opposed to Twitch, because YouTube doesn't have ads, like not mid-roll ads, but like ads in general and watching a live stream. So maybe it'll balance itself out. I don't know. The only thing I do know is that, yes, once I have my emotes rolled out, I will have an actual membership on YouTube to use emotes in live streams and just in general. But yeah, so I'm going to save it real quick because I want to walk down this this path with you guys. We've already done the Deathclaw sex thing, which was fucking stupid in itself. But I want you guys to see this. I want both of you guys watching right now and everybody who views this in the future. I want you guys to see this shit. Watch this.
What's up?
I'm pretty sure I should be able to do this all the way to the end. Try to convince her to put on a slave collar. This is just presented out of the blue. I don't believe that we had this option the last time we talked to her. If we did, you know, feel free to correct me. But just out of nowhere, I don't know if it specifically triggers when you're inside Robco Tower, but you apparently just have a slave collar on you, and you just say, "Do you see the way Mollie looks at you? If looks could kill."
What do you mean?
And then, yeah, okay, so I should be able to do this because I have 100% in speech. Speech 50. She sees you as a burden, like she feels sorry for you, but is too nice to tell you.
That cannot be. She's nice to me because she loves me, right?
She thinks you're an ungrateful brat. I overheard her laughing about how selfish and stupid you are.
What should I do? You won't abandon me, right? You still want me, don't you?
And then this just says speech. It doesn't have a number attached to it, which in and of itself is really weird. But you say, if you want to be with me, then I want you to wear this collar and be on my leash.
You really had...
Okay, that failed for some reason.
No more jokes like that, okay?
I don't know why that failed specifically, but if you actually succeed in doing that, again, I have no idea why it just outright failed like that. But if you actually succeed with that, I don't know specifically what happens after that point, but like one of the endings talks about how like she became your slave and stuff like that. And while it doesn't say, I've said, you know, she becomes a sex slave, which they don't out and out say, but they are very adamant about making the case that she will do anything for the smallest bit of, like, you know, love and attention or whatever. And I'm like, you were very liberal with that word anything. And I'm not too chill with that. It's not copacetic. Like, it's not out and out fucked up, but it's not chill. It's weird. And it's creepy, and it's fucked up, and I don't like it. What's it like growing up in the Midwest Brotherhood? Let's zip through this real quick. Because we already did this before. Goodbye. Wait, do we do it again? What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? Okay, weird. Maybe it triggers later. Okay. Quest. It's the Corvega factory thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Alright, and then that should eventually finish itself up. Okay, so now we're going off to do the Corvega thing again. And I'm pretty sure I still have God mod on, so we should just be able to just blast through that real quick. Not worry about the actual legion of bad guys that are in there. Especially since we got our laser cannon here. Bloop. Oop. Oh wait, can we just fast travel? There we go. Okie dokie. We'll just go in from here. Water. Water. Delicious water. Alright. This way. Can I wait? I want it to be daytime. Yeah, sure. W for wait. Good enough. It'll get lighter. Eventually. My man Toshi, my man Shady. What up? Oh, bad guy. Alright. He's dealt with. No, stop missing. Oh, wait, no. Right, I have to be on that side. Just, there we go. Doing mighty fine. How about you? I'm playing the Frontier. How do you think I'm doing? I don't know how long you've been in the chat, but we finished we finished up the Crusaders quest line. One of the things we did earlier resulted in us getting a bad ending. But we went back, we redid the part that resulted in us getting a bad ending, so now we're just playing through it one last time so we can get the good ending. And I'm just god modding my way. Oh, okay, I don't have god mod on. I was being powerfully reckless there. Holy shit. Damn. Wow. I'm surprised I didn't fucking kill myself. There we go, yeah, because now I can shoot infinitely. I don't gotta worry about reloading. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna save it real quick here. Just because I feel like I'm gonna shoot enough and then I'm gonna fucking explode myself. I could think that it may be that you need to be evil or mean to her for it to succeed, so you are an evil character. I don't know. I don't know either, because maybe the karma system plays a factor in it. Maybe you have to have a negative karma. I don't know. Either way, that's weird. And I don't like it. Oh my god, stop clapping. Do you have any tips on how to make quick caps in New Vegas? Yeah, in the town of Novak, if you have, so at Good Springs, there's a, if you follow along the main quest line, you'll end up going to a garage that has a dude in it. That dude will give you a deck of cards to play a game called Caravan. It literally doesn't matter what the rules are. Nobody knows how to play it. But if you have that deck of cards, you can go to a town called Novak and play against a guy called Nobark Nanoon. And what I would do back in the day is I would save before actually playing him and then just like play a game. And if I lost, I would just reload. And if I won, I would save it again and then just keep doing that. I would basically just save scum to get caps off of gambling against a senile old man. Very cool and epic, I know. But yeah, that would be my suggestion for how to get caps quick in New Vegas. If you're playing on PC, you could also just literally just give yourself more caps. You could cheat. Have you seen the Fallout 4 mod called Fallout Shakalan? It's Fallout 4 and it takes place in Russia. I have not. That sounds interesting. Let me real quick. Hold on. Put that there. Oops. I apparently didn't copy the important word there, which was Shakalan, which would have actually gotten me to the thing. There it is. Okay. Inspired by New Vegas' DLC and GSC Game World's Stalker. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Shakalan Island is set within an alternate Fallout universe. That's Stalker's an alternate Fallout universe. Anyway, sorry. Whereby remnants of communist China, the USSR, Imperial Japan, and Nazi Germany, epic, a Fallout game that actually has Nazis in it, seeks treasure on the eponymous archipelago. That sounds pretty cool. I'll probably check that out later at some point. But yeah, that's dope. I see sounds easy. Nah, I'm an Xbox man. That's fair. When I was playing it, I was on Xbox too. But yeah, that would be. I would suggest that being like the easiest way. You could always like go out and just like kill random bad guys and shit. But like eventually, you're gonna hit a point where you basically just killed everybody. But yeah, yeah, just do that and you should get a whole bunch of money. Or you could gamble at the casino until they kick you out. That's also an option. Again, you would basically just do the same thing. Save scumming to get the best result. But yes, that is also an option. Gambling at the casino. God, America. I almost shot you. And you almost died. Ow. Alright. Let's do this again. Because there's no kill-all function. We gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Wow, I'm surprised the game hasn't crashed. Holy shit. 1 frame a second. Actually, less than that. There we go. Alright. Who's left? Come on. Step forward. Come get you beaten. Oh, it's a massacre. Oh, God. That track kind of slaps. This is one of the few Frontier songs, or few songs, music, that I actually do like and doesn't just feel like a COD ripoff, you know? It is pretty good. I will not lie. There are some components of this game that are actually pretty decently made. And I will contest that this song specifically is one of them. Could I have just shot this glass window the whole time and just walked on through it? I could have, yeah. There was particles of glass there. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, and then the glass is broken. Wow, that's actually really cool and really smart. I don't know why they didn't do things like that more often. Holy shit. Look at that. Frontier surprising me every day. They glass windows that you could actually shoot through. Does the same happen, or, well, glass doors, but... Does the same happen for the windows? It does! Wow, look at that. You can actually break the windows out and then shoot through them. Huh. Yeah, like, look at this. You can see the broken glass on there, right? And then... Boop. Oh, sorry, Skitters. You're okay. And then, yeah, the glass is broken and now you can shoot through it. Wow, that's really cool. I never noticed that. Hell yeah. Okay, so the Frontier has 2 good things going. Well, I guess 3 if you want to, depending on how you look at it. Some of the music kind of slaps. The cars are awesome. And you can actually shoot out glass windows. Hell yeah. It seems like it may just be for this area, but still, that's dope. That's a small detail that you don't really notice. Unless you, like, actually look at it. Nice. Okay. Oh, God. The lag. You failed. Are you lonesome tonight? What quest is that? I never even got that quest. What is... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Oh, no. Come on. Fallout, the Frontier. Are you lonesome tonight? Okay. What was this? Are You Lonesome Tonight is a Crusader side quest in Fallout the Frontier. You can tell Elia at the Portland Library that if you've ever met Charlene Young. Oh, okay. That he still loves her and is dying. Oh. Charlene must complete. There's a power grid in time. Yeah. Okay. Re-engage the relationship. One must have a speech at 50. Okay. If one brings America during the quest, you will have additional dialogue. Okay. Was the quest there on my list? I didn't see it. I remember getting that quest, and I remember telling him to go fuck himself because he's a whiny little nerd baby, but I don't remember seeing that quest on the thing. Weird. Oh, God. Help. Skitters, you're on fire. Do something. Good job, Skitters. You did it. You're proving yourself an invaluable member of the team. You poor little thing. I'm sorry. She's just falling down after getting blasted. Oh, skitters. Don't forget picking America up from the rubble later. Oh, she's fine. Okay, so there's an enemy up there. Okay, I don't care about the crate. Oh, God. Help.
Showtime!
Oh. Sorry. She's fine. It's on. When I play Fallout 4, I have headcanon where the protagonist of the game is actually a secret prototype of a Gen 4 synth. What is a Gen 4 synth? Like, I mean, the Gen 3 synths are the ones that we, like, the actual, like, humanoid-looking ones that we see in Fallout 4. What would a Gen 4 synth be? Where are you? You're in this general direction. Now, there's another one over here. Whoops. I fell down. Also, the reason I'm not running is because I'm not strong enough to wield this weapon while being able to run. Alrighty then. Let's crack this open.
Dang it! Oh, we could try blasting it open. Or maybe just find a way to power it.
Would that actually work?
Probably smarter. Don't want to damage the parts in there.
Alright, fair enough. Find a way to power the electrical room, the electronic lock. Could I actually get in there? Is that the thing I need to grab? Hold on a sec. Let me try something. God, this is cool. No, I can't go through. Okay. So it looks like the parts are actually in there. Is there a way to get the parts without no? Because on the wiki it just went straight to the exploding parts. So either there is no actual way to get to it, or nobody's found it yet. Either way, I think I'm just gonna follow the quest line. I would think that a Generation 4 synth would be a synth designed with sentience and emotion in mind, and Father would use the protagonist as an experiment. Well, don't the Gen 3 synths, you know, the actual, like, people ones, don't they already have, like, sentience and emotion? Like, what's his name? The leader of the Synth Retention Bureau talks about that one synth at Libertalia and how he has a very violent personality, and you can't really have violence without emotion.
I'm not down yet.
You're not down at all. The fuck are you talking about? But yeah, it kind of, and like any Gen 3 synth you talk to obviously has sentience. Like, sure, some like I always forget what the name of the synth companion that you can find and like make a part of your team. Even he has sentience. He's just, you know, obedient. He's like a soldier. It's a malfunction though, not the intention. Sentience isn't an intention or a malfunction. It's just the way they're designed. Like you can make the same argument that sentience in humans is a malfunction, not an intention. You know? You mean the Courser? Yeah. The black guy. Always X something. I always forget his name, but like they all have sentience. Like they're all aware of their surroundings, and even the ones that like where it's like a malfunction, like, you know, all the synths that want to escape, like it can't be a malfunction if it's like that, if it's like constantly happening like that. Like they were designed to have sentience, even Gen 2 synths to an extent. That's how that's why Nick Valentine is, you know, an actual person, even though he was a Gen 2 synth that got discarded. Like, they have sentience. They're aware of themselves. It's just the degree of, like, quote-unquote obedience that they have. Plus, that's more or less ignoring the fact that there is already a very strong possibility, if not an out-and-out fact, that the character you play as in Fallout 4 is actually a Gen 3 synth. There was a computer terminal inside the Institute that was supposed to be in, like, the base game, but it wasn't added, and then got added with, I think, Far Harbor, where it more or less says, oh yeah, by the way, the main character is a synth. Whoa! Fuck was that? America. Why is the Wild Wasteland thing playing? What the hell? X688, that's it. Yeah. Oh, God. Ugh. What's up with Nick Valentine in Fallout 4? Never got how he broke away from his synth soldier programming thing. So, like Gen 1 synths, the one that are just like the exoskeleton, they're basically just Axis 88. They're basically just like proof of concept, right? Like, this is what an autonomous person would look and act like. Wait, do I go that way? Fuck, I forgot which way I go. I think I go this way. Yeah, because that way leads to the dead end place. But like with Nick Valentine, like there's no real way to, like, if you're trying to make a machine that's more and more intelligent, you can't really plan to avoid sentience. Like, America has died. Bullshit, she did. No, she didn't. What the fuck? How did she die? Hold on a sec. Okay, you're good. And then she dies again. What the hell? That's not fair. That's not consistent or fair. What the hell? Toshi, pick up America. I don't know how. It's fucking music. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Make NPC immortal. Let me see if this works. Okay, so this should work here. So let me do this. Set essential 117510 C9. Oops, C9. Oh, it didn't fucking capture any of that. God damn it. Hold on a sec. Set NTIAL. And then 117510 C9 1. Invalid actor base for parameter actor base. Complete. God damn it. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let's try this. Move to player. Okay, so that works. Let's do this then. Close you. The E in essential needs to be capitalized. Really? No. Oh well. We can move her to us. So that should work. Let me turn the sound back on. There you go. Okay. Epic. What the hell? What do you mean? It crashed. What the fuck? That's not fair. You can't have her not die in one playthrough and then have her die in the other. That's bullshit. Why did you move? I locked the UI. Why are you being goofy? Yeah, it even says lock UI. Oh, that means locked in place. Okay. So I can't like move that around. Fair enough. Okay. As Todd Howard always says, it just works. But yeah, just to reiterate, to your point, yes, there is a strong theory already that the main character is a Gen 3 synth, if not out and out confirmed by the game itself. As for like what my headcanon is, I don't play Fallout 4 starting along the main path line. Okay. I use a mod that it's one of the alternate start mods. Start Me Up. That's it. So I don't play as the sole survivor. I just play as a dude. Okay. I think that's badly coded. It's possible. Okay. Move to player. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Still didn't work. This is so stupid. Last time she didn't die. Why is she dying now? Oh, whoops. There we go. The hell, I could have just done this the whole time. And she still dies. What the fuck? That's bullshit. It just basically explodes the whole interior area. Whoa. Real big lag. Wow, this is huge lag. Hold on. Reload an earlier save. That might be what we have to do. I want to try a couple more things, though. Wow, what is happening? It looks like there's like an explosion going off in super slow motion over there. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, it's only when I look over in that direction, too. I crashed. Oh my god, this game is so bad. Memory leak? It must be. That must have been what happened. It was like a compiling issue or some shit. Okay. I want to try one more thing with this one, and then we'll just reload it back to before I turned the thing on. Or like in City Skylines where the game crashes when you reload a save. I haven't had that happen, but at the same time I haven't played Skylines for a little bit. Maybe you can modify the ini file to give the game more memory to stop the crashes. Well, I have a mod that's already supposed to prevent the crashes. Like, this isn't like a thing with like the game itself, because the game itself does have a very low actually, America does have very low health. I'm just now seeing that. Do you need like stim packs or something? Can I give you like a stim pack?
Hoarding more.
What up, Adam? How's it going? Started playing City Skylines again recently. It's a good game to just like fucking fall into. I had, oh yeah, here's that note, her 18th birthday note, which talks about her potentially being underaged or whatever. Okay, so you have stim packs. How do I get her to use the stim packs? Whoop, don't do that. Okay. Okay, wheel up to scroll to companion. Select companion. Okay, use aid item. Neither you nor Skitters carries the necessary... I'm not looking at Skitters. Okay. What? I'm trying to... Use wheel up or wheel down to scroll between companions. Hold mouse 2, then scroll to move a companion down. What? What was that tooltip? Something about armor being revealing? I don't know. I missed it. Hello, Despacito. I don't want to use Skitters. Fuck. Cancel command? No. Step back. Pass progressive, open inventory. Oh. But I'm still... I'm trying to switch it so that I can control Skitters, not America. Use wheel up or wheel down to scroll between companions, which is what I'm trying to do. Hold and okay, that... Fuck. God damn it. America.
What's up?
Let me get the stim packs back real quick.
More crap, I see.
Okay, I gave you 2 and now you have 1, so let's try this. This is ridiculous. It's like I'm fucking doing triage. I'm trying not to it's like I'm part of the bomb squad or something. I'm trying not to move too far, or else the fucking that shit's gonna explode and it's gonna kill America. Okay, C. Right, 8 items. Why is it doing it just for skitters? Okay, there we go. Okay. So now you're at full health. Let's see how this goes. I don't think there's like a distance. But either way, let's move you both over there. A little farther. Okay. I'm gonna save it real quick. Because now they're both at max health, so America should not die in this explosion. She was dying before because her health was real low, so let's see what happens. Fingers crossed! Cool. Even though it still had a thing fall on her. Let's... Legs broken. Go fuck yourself. Her health is dwindling. Leave. Eh? Oh. What? Whoops. Oh, no, yeah, this is right. Alright, we did it. It only took fucking cheating, essentially. Is it legal in the... No, she fucking didn't. Oh my god. I hate this game. This game is garbage. Whoops, no, that's not the one I wanted to load. Is it legal in the US to name your kid America? Of course it's legal. What are you talking about? Who told you that it was illegal in the US to name your kid America? Whoever that person is a big fat liar. And you should beat him up. Not really, though. But, like, they should be sad for the things that they made you think. Okay. Let's try this. America, come here. Follow me.
You came back like you promised.
Oh my god.
So happy.
I mean, stop.
Right behind you.
God damn it. You're so cringe. How do I move back?
You came back like you promised.
Stop.
I'm so happy. I mean, right behind
Hold
you.
mouse 2? The fuck is mouse 2? What did I click there? Oh, it's left click or right click. Wow. Okay, that was not at all properly explained. Ooh. No, she already has that. Okay. Hold on. Stop it. Okay. Follow me.
You came back like
Okay.
you promised. I'm so happy. I mean, right behind you.
Good lord. Okay. What is this place? I don't think I've found it in my playthrough. If you're playing this through Crusaders, you'll get sent here naturally. Does it show on the map? It is it's a Corvega factory. You get sent here to look for parts for a gun. Can you open up America's inventory and look at the tooltip in the top left corner?
What's up?
Trade equipment.
Hoarding more crap, I see.
Top left-hand corner. Up here? In my stuff? Low-key, it's like you're the protagonist of ReZero right now, trying to save those characters if you watch that anime. I haven't, but I mean, you mentioned anime, so I like instantly get it. Can't you just dismiss her? Really, companions just teleport away in New Vegas, right? Do they? Maybe. We'll try that. I don't want to have to go fucking looking for her again, especially since I have a thing attached to her. So let's do this. She's at full health. Okay, there we go. Optional, save America. Cool. That didn't pop up last time.
I'm okay. I've been thinking about home.
This is not the time or the place, America. Holy fuck. I get that you're, over your trauma and whatever the hell, but, like, we're in a burning building. You can wait all of 5 minutes until we are not in here anymore. Okay, cool. I got it. The reason I didn't have it before is that it didn't show that America was downed, and it didn't give me the option to go and pick her back up because it didn't recognize that she was down. It didn't look like she was down, but we got it, and now we can move on and never talk about this ever again. I want to see if I can get the... There it is. Just grab Living Anatomy real quick. Okay. Thank God. I'm going to save it again. Dope. Ah, shit. It's not there anymore. There was something about being careful which armor to give her because it might be too revealing or something. Interesting. Once the stream's over, yeah, you're in the Discord. Once the stream's over, send me the timestamp and I'll take a look, because if that really is in there, that's funny as hell. And also super creepy and fucked up. Oh god. Just turn that on. What the fuck was that? Did the fucking pimp mobile just fly past me? Skitters, what happened? Oh, it's a fire truck. Okay, we're good. In Sweden, you can't name your kid IKEA or Superman. What? I mean, IKEA I kind of get, but Superman? That's weird. Can't name your kid IKEA or Superman. That's goofy. That's a silly thing. That is a silly rule. But yeah, in America, they don't give a shit what you name your kid. Okay. Cool. So, we did the thing. So we come back and Charlene's in a coma. Oh fuck, we would have to go and do the doctor thing again, wouldn't we? Ah, damn it. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna extend this stream a little bit longer than I usually go to, because I just wanna get the good ending and move on with my life. Be happy again. Know what sunshine feels like on my skin. Touch grass, you know? This music will forever haunt my soul. Just the ambient stuff, like the... It's a fucking nightmare. It's not real, usually. Got a screenshot from the YouTube stream. I'll post it in media. Epic. I'll take a look at it. That's fucking dumb. Yay! Longer stream. More... Oh, fuck it. Just... go through the thing. Morty. DCL. What up, Mollie? Is Charlene not in a coma?
Back already?
Yeah.
Wait, you smell like smoke. What the hell happened at the Corvega factory?
I found some cigarettes. Duh. We tried to activate the generator to power the door keypad, and faulty wiring set the place on fire. I lit up a smoke and I turned the Corvega... I can actually say I was smoking. That's funny. Did you know there was a law in Arkansas where you have to pronounce the state correctly? Wow. That's funny. Oregon needs a law like that. Like, fucking, I see so many people all the time in, like, the media and shit that pronounce Oregon as, like, Oregon or Oregon. And it's like, no. You say it right. Oregon.
Sweet Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, exploded the place.
It's to be expected with 200-year-old wiring. We've had minor issues like that in the tower, but fuck, man!
Yeah, it was epic.
That's one way to get flames on the paint, am I right? Seriously though, you two got super lucky on that one. Glad you're both safe.
Flames on the
Too
paint.
bad we won't be making any more Jericho cannons for now. I guess we'll just have to make the NCR piss themselves the old-fashioned way.
Okay. I got your message. I apparently got a message too. Okay, and saying that this shit's happening to Arlene. It's illegal to specifically pronounce Arkansas. That's funny. They don't like pirates. Hot rods. Hell yeah. What happened to Charlene?
I'm not sure, really. She had a nosebleed with a migraine, and then she just collapsed, according to the Sofers. They've been tending to her since. Fuck.
So is it Sofers or Soffers? Because I think I've heard somebody say Soffers before. Are you okay? Stop crying. You look dumb.
Yeah, I'm okay. It's just, even with all my brains, I feel useless as tits on a nun. It's so goddamn frustrating. I want to punch shit. Come on, let's do something productive and check on Charlene.
Do people actually act like her in real life? Like, like, fucking, it's as useless as tits as a nun, and then like, I'm so frustrated, I want to punch shit. Like, do people actually act like that? Is this based? I mean, no, it's obviously not based on real people, but like, does this happen? Am I just built different? I don't know. Sometimes I see people and it's like, you can't be based on a real person. No, not Kansas. Kansas. Arkansas. I could see why they would make a law about that. I'd want to start chopping heads off too. Mad cow disease, mad cow disease, mad cow disease, mad cow disease. Alright. Cool. Painting flames on your hot rod to make them go faster. Science. Damn straight. I've heard that in casual conversation. Yes, I think you're just lucky.
Update on Charlene, Lorraine?
I'm afraid nothing has changed. There's likely some pressure on the brain, but we just don't have the medical skills to relieve it.
Any idea what is causing this?
More than likely, Elijah's botched experimental surgery. Operating could make it worse or kill her even if we could pinpoint the problem. I'm sorry.
What if we found someone that knew more about neurology, or had performed complex surgery?
Some chances from what I've seen of this godforsaken place, but there might be someone out there who can help. I'd hurry though, to try.
Thanks, Lou. I better get going.
Breaking the cycle?
Repairs waiting for me.
What is breaking the cycle?
You know how it is, right?
Oh my god, stop pushing me.
Hey, newbie. Please find a way to help her.
Oh my god.
Goddamn. Just goddamn. I gotta leave, sorry. I'll be in my lab.
Pushing a lot on the new guy here, man. Have you ever played BioShock? No, I have never played BioShock. Why don't they just use an auto dock? They don't have an auto dock. I do have a... Are you good?
What's up?
It's just a damn fine question. Your health isn't like nothing. Huh. Interesting. Oh well. Those eyes, right? She stares into your soul. Deeply and romantically. And then you remember that you're playing the frontier. And all of a sudden, you are very, very uncomfortable. And this music doesn't help either. It's like... it's like one part, action video game character roaming the wasteland. And one part, bedroom music. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I'll just play again. We're gonna find the auto dock. Okay, that's the thing in Junk Flea. Goose Hollow. I don't think I don't think I went to Goose Hollow last time. I think I went to I think I went to the other place. Yes, I did go to Junk Fleet. Yes, I think. Maybe. I think so. I think I did. I don't remember. We're here now, so it doesn't matter. Fuck. Oh, yeah. In Donald Trump's voice, America is crippled. Oh my god, we need that. Like, they made that one mod for Skitters which added a gun, which I think she still has. Now they just need to make a mod for America where it's anytime there's like any kind of dialogue that talks about America, it's just some guy with a Donald Trump voice doing, you know, saying that, like, America has suffered critical damage. America is Oh, okay, we're in Doc Mitchell's house. What up, gamer? Dr. Dr. Cheetah?
Hi, I'm Dr. Chetty, the physician.
No, you're not. You're Dr. Cheetah.
How can I help you today?
I'm sorry, are your glasses branded? Dude, are you wearing fucking Oakleys right now? Are you got some fucking Ray-Bans on? Did you guys see that? There was a brand across the side of the glasses. My glasses don't even have that shit. No way this fucking dude 200 years in the future living in a garbage society has branded glasses like that. Shut your mouth. Did you ever play the Fallout themed tabletop RPG? I actually, right next to me, on my shelf, I have the oh fuck, what is it? Adam, you know the, I'm pretty sure you remember the name of the company. I have it's not the official like the original Fallout themed tabletop RPG, but it's another one that a different company made. It comes. I actually made a video out of it on my YouTube channel. What was the name of the video? It's like Vault Tech sent me this or something, and I actually look at it in detail. It's so cool. There's like an actual game map. There's 2 different books. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 sets of dice, which each set I think has like 6 dice in it. A whole bunch of fucking bottle caps. Like it's actually pretty wild. And I like pre-ordered it, and then like almost a year later finally got it. It was like, I think the entire thing was like $300. I think they were only making like a few of them, but I got one of them, and it was expensive. There it is. Modifius Entertainment. I'm pretty sure you can obviously still buy them. I don't know if they have any of the like the big deluxe sets like I got. But that is what I have, and it's pretty dope. I haven't played it yet, because I don't actually play tabletop RPGs. But it does seem pretty cool, and at some point I would like to do something with it. You can play it on Roll20. They have all the parts digitally. Do they? For the Modifius Entertainment one? I'm not seeing any specific labeling just by glancing over at it, but yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe we'll do that for a stream at some point. That'd be pretty fun. Or like a couple of streams. We do that for Fallout Friday for like a month or so. I'd need to find some people to play it with, but yeah, that'd be pretty fun to do for like a stream. I'd be down for that. I'm hurt, I guess.
No worries,
Dr. Cheetah, save me.
The cost of treatment for today is 75 caps.
For today? The fuck does that mean? Fix me up.
This might sting, but...
Okay, yeah. When... Oh god, help! I'm blacking out! Did you touch my wiener? No,
Hello
okay.
Again. What can I do?
I don't need any treatment.
We're all...
What the fuck? Why did I come here? I can't talk to him. Well, that was a fucking waste of time. There it news. I played on Roll20 with Captain Coots. Would love to play it with you. Have you actually, like... you've probably actually opened up the book and read the damn thing. So you probably know, like, way more about the rules and stuff than I do. Plus, you have a lot of experience with tabletop RPGs in general. So you probably already have a pretty good feel for it. But yeah, that'd be dope. Okay. Patch and Go Clinic. Let's go. Let's speedrun this shit. I don't remember what I gotta do for you. Don't talk to her. Talk to me. There we go. Goulet nurses.
Welcome.
Not done yet. A friend of mine's got a brain. She's in coma. My friend has a brain.
Like my lungs are my worst. We look like goddamn.
Oh, I gotta go at the upgrades. Okay. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Yes, it's an interesting system. I enjoy it. Good. That's cool. I mean, like, I don't have any sort of frame of reference for how it's specifically interesting, just because, as I said, I don't really do a whole lot of tabletop gaming, so, like, what is interesting to you is more so just going to be, like, new and interesting to me, compared to, like, you know, anybody who has, like, D&D experience, where it's like, oh, they did this different. That's interesting. Fun fact, et doesn't indicate female, it indicates small. Any is the suffix for female, so the proper form of a female goulet would be goulina. Well, that makes sense. Gouline sounds like something to eat. Yeah, like gulag or something. The goulash. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I think it's like upstairs. Ah yeah, there it is. Yoink! This is also another thing that they do. The Frontier does. I've seen this twice so far. One of them's in like a main quest, so it's a real big problem. And I guess this is a main quest too. So 2 times in a main quest, they'll have a lockpick thing that you can do. And if you do the force lock option and it breaks, okay, it didn't break this time, but if it does break, you can't access the briefcase. And then in the other one, there's a door, you break and you can't open the door. So both times, if you do the force lock option and you fail, and it breaks the lock, like the quest is basically over because you can't progress because the lock is broken. It's so bad. This game is so bad. I've been wanting to like do a proper playthrough of this game so I can give it like a full and proper review. That video is gonna be long because I can't. There's gonna be so many things. Why is she over here now? Isn't there a perk you can go back and get a second try at broken locks? I don't know.
Anyways, we joined up with a...
Okay. Cool. Why are you here? Okay. I guess we'll just, well, I guess we'll head back to the clinic and then wait till she gets there. I guess. She's not supposed to be out here in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, isn't there a perk that you can go back and get a second try at broken locks? I don't know. There could be. But the fact that you would need a specific perk in order to just literally complete a quest is such bad game design. Like, it's like you shouldn't... The completion of a quest shouldn't depend on having a specific perk, unless having that specific perk was required to actually start the quest. Especially with like a game like this where, again, it insists that you're the big, great mighty courier, which basically indicates that you have done pretty much all of the New Vegas stuff, right? So you've completed you've completed New Vegas and are most likely already at max level. So if you get to a point where it's like, oh, you need like with the lock thing specifically, you've broken the lock. There's a perk so that you can try broken locks again. Guess what? You're max level. Sorry, no more perks for you. I guess you just can't complete the game. It's stupid. It's bad design. The perk gives you a set of pliers so you can remove the broken you just fucking just rip the lock off. Or the perk allows you to actually like you gain the perk like, congratulations, you figured out that just taking a shotgun to the fucking lock will actually give you access. Wow. You've actually learned something. You're not just stupid. I guess specifically that would only work for like locked briefcases and stuff. That wouldn't work for like a locked door. Well, maybe depending on the door. A door like, you know, just like a regular wooden door like this. Yeah, probably. A vault door? Nah, that ain't happening. Vault door locked? Vault door staying locked. Jesus. Okay. All right. Speaking of vaults, I heard some more information about the Fallout TV show. There's been there's images of like, you know, the vault or like a vault that's gonna be in the TV show. Apparently it's Vault 33, which doesn't have you know, lore around it already. And if the Vault TV show is gonna be considered canon, which it's very likely, seeing as how it's actually being produced by Bethesda. It's very likely that we're going to have an official Vault 33. Vault 33 was in the pinball game. What was the pinball game? I guess they wouldn't talk about an experiment in the pinball game, but it would actually be super fucking dope if in the TV show they just like, inside the vault specifically, they had like a real life recreation of the Fallout pinball game, and it had Vault 33 on it. That would be so cool. That would be such an awesome little Easter egg for viewers to watch, or for viewers to find. I love the mod for Skyrim, which allows you to just smash open locks and chests with your weapon. It makes sense in there. You got like fucking big axes and hammers and shit. Like, hell yeah, let's go. They're playing a Fallout TV show. Yeah, it's being produced by Amazon. What's your favorite vault? I would say the Vault 11 is my personal favorite. That's an interesting question, because most of the vaults are really bad and awful and horrible and nightmarish, but I think I don't remember the vault number off the top. Oh, I think it's 88, the one in Fallout 4 where you find Curie. I like that vault. That's a pretty good vault. That, or the one that the Garys are in. That's also pretty funny. Or imagine in order to get more rations, you had to play pinball and get the high score. That's the vault experiment. Only the people who get the high score get to eat. There's like 12 people in the vault. That's awesome. Hey, look, a locked wooden door that's half broken already. How do I get through? Sorry, I only have a miniature nuclear device. I don't have a lockpick. I know, right? Those half doors. It's like, it's locked. I'm like, no, it's not. You dumb asshole. I hope that's like an Easter egg. Like somebody comes across the door. It's like half like that, and they try the doorknob and it's locked, and they just like climb over it. That would be hilarious. Okay. I found a brain surgery holotape. Oops.
Color me surprised.
No, I'm good. We got the thing. Okay, now we gotta follow her to the thing. The Gary Vault is pretty cool, but when you think about it for a second, it doesn't make any sense at all. What do you mean? How does it not make sense? It's a cloning vault, and there's a bunch of dudes named Gary, and then they you know, what else more do you need? It's the perfect vault.
Let's see here. Just need to find the... Got it. Hold still for a sec, Doc. You're getting an upgrade to the rusty noggin of yours.
Processing holodeck. Processing. Installation of Autodeck Neurosurgeon Suite version 10.0.
I found it really funny in Fallout 76 in the water park area. There's a locked door with the highest level lockpick, but there's also a giant hole in the wall right next to it. I think I remember that door. That is pretty fucking funny. It's like you need master level lockpick in order to get through. Hey, wait, where are you going? Wait, what?
Welcome back.
Okay. Yeah, it just told me to go back and... Weird. Okay, whatever. Works for me. There it is. Oh, come on. Vault 11 is the vault in Fallout New Vegas, with the elections to decide the overseer of sacrifice for the Vault's robots. That was a pretty good one. I actually, you know what? Vault 11 is pretty solid. It's a pretty big brain experiment. Yeah, but how old are the Garys? Are they fucked up clones? Are the fucked up clones making more Garys by themselves? I think well, this is at least my headcanon. I think that what happened is there was a dude named Gary, and he was a vault dweller, and they took like part of his DNA or whatever, and they just cloned from that. Not like, you know, it's not like a Rick and Morty situation where it's decoys making decoys, you know. It's not like there becomes an Asimov cascade happens where like down the line they start getting all fucked up and weird. I think it's literally just like they had the DNA and just like started cloning them. It's been 200 years and all the clones are idiots who don't know how to say anything other than their name. You're telling me that these guys are operating a cloning device? I mean, it's possible. Like, the only thing really that needs to be wrong with them cognitively is like their you know, the functions of the brain that relate specifically to language, because they obviously have a language of some kind, even if it's just, you know, saying their name over and over and over again. Like, how the fuck do you think Pokemon talk to each other? Okay, so that... Fuck. Where... Do the thing. What am I supposed to go to? Get the doctor... Get Dr. Socket to Charlene. The fuck is Charlene? Not who, where? Where is she? Get out of my way. What the hell, where is she? She's the only bitch in this place wearing purple. How can I not find her? Where are you? Reveal yourself. Okay, I'll do this then. You're gonna be like that? I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like... Skills. Skill adjustment. medicine. Oh, maybe not that one. Let's go page 2. Medicine to 100. Medicine. Okay, so now I can do it on my own. And then there's the thing that all Garys are the same age. Do clones age? If so, there should be old Garys and young Garys. They are incredibly violent too, specifically towards anybody who is not, you know, a Gary. So maybe they kill themselves after a while. Maybe the clones don't age for some reason. I don't know. I will admit that there are a lot of unanswered questions about the Gary system, but I think the whole thing is just supposed to be more lighthearted and comical. So, you know, it's got the rule of cool working for it. Wait. Okay, hold on. Quest itself. Get Dr. Socket to Charlene. You're here. She's right there. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna save it real quick. Probably overthinking this too hard, but I just don't believe the writers thought more than, haha, Gary, go Gary. I mean, yeah, that's exactly the case. It's funny. Okay. Even with your advanced skill in medicine, this surgery is going to be tricky. Once you start, there's no going back. All right. Administer a dose of Med-X to control pain and begin the cut her skull open. Okay. Oh my God. There's actually options. You finish the tree panning and notice a chronic subdural bleed. This could be the cause of the coma, but your knowledge tells you the problem is much deeper. All right. I'm not gonna brag or nothing. I'm 100% gonna brag here, but I'm gonna do it in a humble way. I'm gonna humble brag right now. I've seen the vast majority of all of the seasons of House, so I'm pretty confident that I know exactly what to do as a medical professional. All right, so she has a chronic subdural bleeding, so her brain's bleeding somewhere. Insert a temporary a catheter through the hole drilled through the skull and suck out the hematoma. Again, I've watched a lot of House. And I'm gonna say, like, objectively, you don't need to have been a medical expert like me to know that you don't stick a catheter in somebody's hole that you drilled into somebody's skull and suck out part of their brain. So yeah, I'm gonna attempt to repair the bridging veins after administering another dose of Med-X for pain. I accidentally nicked the metacarpal artery during your attempt to repair the bridging veins. Charlene begins to bleed out and there's nothing you can do for her now.
No.
Epic. I killed her. All my years of medical training have failed me. Oh my God. This is so stupid. You little rascal, you nicked the vein. Was gonna suggest against doing anything to bridging veins. Is okay. I mean, it's so fucking stupid because, like, you think of the actual visuals of it, right? You're sticking. Hematoma is basically a pool of blood that needs to be drained. Okay, I don't know. You think of, like, the visuals of it. She's got brain damage, right? So you're operating on her brain. It says hole, so there's a hole in her skull, and then catheter, and then you sucking on it. It's like, ah. All right. How to do it? Yeah. All right, that was fun. Okay, let's I guess suck blood out of her brain. You little rascal, you nicked the vein. Okay, temporarily small catheter, suck her brain out. The catheter is in place and the cranial pressure has been relieved. Examining the brain further, you take note of the complex of scars and strange implants near the supramedullary gyrus and medial temporal lobe. When I was playing Fallout 3, I was wondering, I always wondered about Dr. Braun's other simulations beside Tranquility Lane and Vault 112. What do you think they would look like? I don't know. We aren't really given a lot of information for what his other simulations are. We just get access to the one. Yeah, I don't know. And I can't really theorize it because there's just like not much information to actually go on. I like to imagine Fallout 76 is actually one of his simulations. That is a popular fan theory. Okay, so we found scars and implants on her brain and in her brain. Wait, how would you remove scar tissue? Cut it out? I wonder what kind of tissue would form after a cut. It's a scab. It's a brain scab. But I mean, like, scar tissue is basically just tissue that is healed after, something has been cut into. I cut part of my thumb off a little bit ago, like a couple weeks ago. And it's fine now. My thumb is basically healed, but if I actually look at my thumb, I can see the part where I cut it off, and there is still tissue that, while looks more like skin, and if I looked at it from far away, it wouldn't look like anything, but it is still, scar tissue, because it is tissue that's healed after a cut. Don't remove the scars. Scars are normal. Yeah. One of the options was to examine the implants closer. It's like, why would I not do that? Examine the implants. I do examine the implants. Like, you looked at the implants and the whole place caught fire. Her brain exploded and it's all over your face. Like, huh. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Examining the strange implants, you discover a large tumor has grown around her pineal gland. It's pressing against one of the implants, causing a malfunction and pressure on a nearby artery. You are confident that this is the source of the problem. Not entirely confident, so you watch a little bit more House, just to get that confidence back. You are uncertain how these implants function, or if removing them would cause more harm than good. Sorry, smacking the mic. But it would be a lot easier to extract the tumor without them in the way. Try the extraction without removing the implants. Try to remove the implant to better see the tumor. Causing malfunction. You are uncertain of how these implants function, or if removing them would cause more harm than good. Yeah. The pineal gland isn't super important. I'd keep the implants. Yeah, because like they say right there that you don't know how the implants functions. So it's like, if you don't know what they do, removing them would definitely be a bad idea. I think you should fail the operation in the worst way possible. Well, we did that already by not sucking blood out of her head. Just cut the thing. Yeah, I would just cut the whole thing, to be honest. Just cut her whole brain out. Like, yeah, we could just like fucking get rid of this. Like, it's probably fine. She didn't need it. Try the extraction without removing the implants. Shit. We accidentally nicked a tampered artery during your attempt to remove the tumor. Charlene began to bleed out, and there's nothing we can do for her. Damn it. You have led me astray, Sousa. You bastard. Oh. You good-natured rascal. You committed surgery and did it wrong. Boom. I shot her across the whole damn room. Jesus. Give her an I3 or something. You little rascal. Okay, so it's that one. Repair the breached vein, temporary small catheter, suck the blood out, examine the implants. Try and remove the implants to better see the tumor. That just sounds like a fucking bad idea. Nicking an artery in the head isn't gonna kill her, Jesus. I guess it apparently did. It must have been a real big artery. You managed to dislodge the most obstructive implant and can clearly see the whole tumor now. You are confident that you can remove the tumor without killing her, despite the fact that you have no idea what removing the implant actually did. Excise the tumor and replace the implant. It's like they're fucking taking apart a computer or a car. It's like, oh, you just need to, like, take apart this bit that you don't know what it does, and then just, you know, put everything back in exactly the way that you took it out. Like, that's not how brain surgery works. But I have finished the surgery and bandaged her head. The surgery was successful. Charlene looks like she will recover. Epic.
Wow. I've never seen anyone perform a miracle surgery like that by themselves.
What can I say? I watch a lot of House.
Truly blessed you.
Yeah.
I'll take over her care from here. The Domina wanted to talk to you about something after we handled this crisis. Please see her immediately.
I'm not gonna. I gotta go binge Scrubs real quick. You know, keep up on my medical game. So will those guys follow me now? No, epic. I don't care about them. They can stay in there and be doctors for all I care. Never mind, they're coming with us. Let's go. Way down here. Nicking an artery in the head isn't gonna kill her. Jesus. Fucking professional medical man here, Adam's all like, these guys haven't even watched season 1 of House. You dumb babies. What up, Dom? Don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. Wake the fuck up, you psycho bitch. I got a Mr. Dr. Socket here.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Thank you.
Do you need my assistance with something?
Yeah, I did brain surgery. It was epic. You look concerned? Something wrong? I'm just gonna run through these real quick. Oh, we do have that. We do have that thing. I don't care. I don't care about that quest. I'm not going to the H&H Tools Portland to investigate nothing. The Legion seems to be a bigger threat than the NCR. Maybe we could work with the NCR against them.
While I understand your concerns about the Legion, we shouldn't go cutting deals with the devil. Then again, the NCR has far more intel about them.
Yeah.
However, in light of this threat, I'll consider making peace with Blackthorn. If you can prove the NCR has redeemed itself after all these years.
Uh-oh. Excuse me. One thing I always hated about House MD is that the nurses literally do nothing. Like, what the fuck? Nurses do everything. I mean, true, but it's... House was a really interesting show, and I kind of hope that they, like, either revive it or try to, like, do, like... Either they, like, try to continue it with, like, the original actors, or they, like, do a new season or some shit, you know? Because it was a very interesting concept. It was very different from a lot of other, like, medical shows of the day. It was more like it was more like a detective story than anything else. Like, you think a lot of, like, real crime shows where it's like, oh, this guy's dead. We gotta figure out who killed him and shit like that. But it was about medicine, which I really liked. I thought it was dope. I hope they bring it back in some form or fashion. Also, fun part of being a nurse, you don't get sued as often as the doctors. all of the additional work of actually being a nurse, combined with safety from being a lawsuit. Did. The best of both worlds. Can we talk about the NCR?
Oh. What do you have to say about them?
They have attempted to tame the frontier and bring order. The NCR can't be entirely evil.
And so too the serpent in the apple charmed Eve, the lure of flesh and Sodom. NCR only gives the luster of goodness, but at the core is only rot. Yet I will grant you the same challenge God gave to Abraham.
Okay.
Find me righteous amongst the NCR, and I shall relinquish my call for their destruction.
Oh, God. You wanted to see me?
For the last few hours, I have been praying a meditation for guidance. God whispered but a single phrase.
What? No. I have no idea what you just said.
You're going to go fight the...
I need more time to gather supplies. So just right away, like, okay. Never mind. I think that makes sense, because she's basically like, we're gonna go and kill the NCR and the Legion right fucking now, and I'm all like, hey, you know, how about this? How about you give me a second? How about you calm the fuck down, and I'll go and we were going to war. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. What was the quest again? The Clarion. Okay. Okay, there it is. But yeah, she's all like, oh hey, prove to me that the Wait, what the fuck? Because I'm trying to... She's all like, find me goodness amongst the NCR, but there's no like actual quest for it. Wait, that's the final quest? Hold on a sec. Okay, do it yourself. Yeah, and then it just leads to that. What? Speak with Weaver about going to war, exterminate the Legion, make Blackthorn pay for his crimes. Note, if you attempt to speedrun, verification needed, and allowed Mollie and Charlene to die, then the attack on the NCR will fail, and the quest Luck Be a Lady will start? What the hell? So how do I... Wait, hold on. If you attempt to speedrun... Charlie and Mollie die. Not complete any of the optional Crusader side quests. Domina's dead. Crusaders help to bring in peace to the Crusaders. You find yourself stuck inside NCR prison. Having been captured and forced by the forces outside of the airport. There's nothing left for you to do now than try to escape the prison. Retrieve your belongings and leave this godforsaken wasteland behind. That's actually kind of a cool ending. Are you proud of the choices you made? Well, fuck you too, game. Okay, but she's all like, find me... Okay, here, hold on. Let me... Yeah, let me reload this. Oh, wait, is this... Where is this? Fuck. Okay. We gotta redo this part real quick then. A buddy of mine said that House is like Sherlock Holmes, but in medicine. I like that description. It's pretty apt. It's pretty spot on. Let me zip through this real quick. Do that. Suck the blood out. Examine. Remove the implant. Extract the tumor. We're good. Alright, say the stuff. Come on. I got places to be.
Wow.
Cool. Later. Speedrun, let's go! Do you know Oxhorn? If so, what do you think of his take that Fallout retcons are good? Well, one, yes, I do know Oxhorn. For context, I'm not a big fan of his content because, well, for one very specific reason. I do think that some of his videos are pretty well made, and in fact, I've even liked a couple of them. That sounds so shitty. There's a couple of videos that I've watched like all the way through, and I liked them and stuff. It was like some theory videos that like Pam's really the one that started the war and shit like that. But specifically, there was one video that I watched, and it was about the She, which is a faction in Fallout 2. They're basically like the Brotherhood of Steel, but like super, like way more advanced technology-wise, like rivaling the Institute levels of technology. They're actually like in Fallout 2, they say that they're pretty close to being able to like go into space and shit, kind of advanced. But the video I watched, it was like I went into it thinking it was like a lore discussion video, but it wasn't. It was basically just like, it was presented as a lore video, but it was literally just him like playing through the section of the game where you interact with the She, and I didn't like it at all. It was very misleading and very it just presented itself as something as it wasn't, and I didn't like it. But as far as his take, Fallout retcons are good. That kind of implies that well, not that it does imply that Bethesda is doing retcons, which in many cases it does, but there's a lot of context to that, because it's like, if it's a retcon that adds more information and more details, it's kind of dealer's choice, I think, whether or not that specifically is something good. So like with the Brotherhood of Steel, for example, it's like they were originally in like, they started as like a group of just like, you know, robed dudes in Fallout 2, I believe. Yeah, Fallout 2. And it's like, okay, yeah, like they didn't even have power armor or anything. They weren't like a full-on faction. And then when Fallout 3 rolls along, they have like power armor. They have like a military culture about them. They're a lot more organized, and I don't know how much time is between Fallouts 2 and 3. But I do know how much time is between Fallout 76 and Fallout 2. It's like several years. And like you think that in Fallout 76 they have like, you know, a military hierarchy or a military background and shit to them, because they're like former military dudes and stuff. It's like, cool, awesome, let's go. But then like, let's say they suffer some sort of cataclysmic defeat at like the hands of, you know, the NCR, for example. Well, no, I guess by the time Fallout 2 rolls around, they would have just been encountering the NCR, and even then they were like rope dudes. They would have had power armor. But the point is, like, between Fallout 76 and Fallout 2 is like at least 100 years, and like there is so much shit that can go down in 100 years that like it's not completely out of the question that they would have been set back so far. It seems unlikely, seeing as how they were able to send a detachment from the West Coast all the way back to West Virginia after their original West Virginia battalion got taken out, I think. That might need citation, which I don't have, but I think that's what happened. No. No, never mind. They just went west and then traveled back east. But the point is, like, there's so much shit that could go down between those 2 points that it's like, it's possible that they were just massively set back and then eventually, like, were driven underground and shit. So it, like, in that sense, I don't really see it as a retcon because it's changing some things, but it's not, like, completely rewriting everything like they did for Jet in Fallout 4, which I think they kind of fixed a little bit in Fallout 76, because I'm pretty sure I heard something, or I saw something that said that the Jet that is in Fallout 76 in, like, the pre-war setting isn't actually Jet. I don't know. Not my circus, but as far as, like, are retcons good? Like with so many other things, it's like I need context for that. There has to be context to the question. I used to work as a nurse, and in my country, we don't have enough staff to keep the hospitals running normally. You're expected to cut corners at any point, endangering yourself and patients because you have to take care of 15 people per shift. One of the reasons I quit. Yeah, that's Jesus. That's stressful. Even the names are familiar. What makes House as Holmes? House of Holmes. Both angry geniuses on drugs. Oh yeah, Wilson. I forgot about him. Yeah, the black dude. Retcons can be good if explained well. Retcons with no explanations are cheap, especially if it conflicts with things. Fallout 3 takes place 36 years after Fallout 2. Really? Wow, damn. Okay, fuck. I guess they just got fucking, like, even with, like, with the Brotherhood of Steel specifically, even cutting out, like, Fallout 76, like, let's say Fallout 76 never happened. Like, 36 years between Fallout 2 and Fallout 3 it's still a long time. But, like, it's not an impossibly long time to assume that they built up a culture of some kind, a military culture, as they once had. But it does seem like in the grand scheme of things, a very small amount of time, not even 40 years, for them to be able to have a presence big enough for the NCR to go to war with them. And have them, suffer a whole lot of damage and shit. And if we keep that in mind, it's a lot less of a stretch of the imagination to imagine in the 100-something plus years between Fallout 76 and Fallout 2 for there to be an equally devastating event that causes them to basically recede into a like a secret society kind of thing, So it's like, if you think that in Fallout 76 specifically, it's retconning to have the Brotherhood in Fallout 76, like there 20 years after the war ended, then you can't really turn around and say, like, oh, it makes perfect sense for them to go from how they were in Fallout 2 to how they were in Fallout 3. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's inconsistent. Fallout 1 takes place 59... Oh, yeah. Fallout 2 takes place 80 years after Fallout 1, and then Fallout 1 takes place 59 years after Fallout 76. So combining that's 139 years? Almost 140? That's a long-ass fucking time. You know what was happening 140 years ago in America? Uh-oh. Shit. I worked myself into a corner here. I don't know math. It was a lot of shit that's not happening now. How long did it take Hitler to reshape Germany into a fascist state? Yeah, that took, like, what, 3 years? Like, and that was a whole country. Yeah, that was a whole-ass country. So, like, it again, the point is, like, if X, then you have to Y. You know? Like, if you think that the Brotherhood of Steel being in Fallout 76 doesn't make sense because in Fallout 2, over 120 years later, they, you know, didn't have power armor and shit like that, then you can't also say that it makes perfect sense for them to go from Fallout 2 to what they have in Fallout 3 30, almost 40 years later. The two sides don't balance. Let me save it again real quick, and let's talk to... Bloop.
It's a pleasure to see you again. Do you need my assistance with something?
140 years ago was just 20 years after the Civil War ended. Yeah, it was still, you know, an event that was in not the distant past, but it wasn't like so long ago that people had forgotten about the Civil War. Why is New Vegas gunplay so jank? It's just because the fucking engine's old and shit. Okay. Maybe we could work with the NCR.
I understand your concerns about the...
Yeah. Can we talk about the NCR?
Oh.
That one.
Yet, I will grant you the same challenge God gave to Abraham.
Okay.
Find me righteous amongst the NCR, and I shall relinquish my call for their...
Okay. Okay, so we gained karma for that. We gained fame with the Crusaders. What?
Farewell.
Okay, so we don't get like a quest or anything. Speak with Weaver about going to war. So how do I actually get a good ending with the Crusaders? 1882, America outlawed polygamy. The country went downhill from there. What do you mean I can't marry two people at the same time? This is the end of Western civilization. What the fuck is happening? Where's the sound? Oh, the music just stopped. Okay, so how do I... the Frontier... Crusaders, good ending. Let's see what that pulls up. The best ending in the Frontier. Okay, that's just a video. Endings. Okay. Thanks, intro. Crusaders, here we go. Okay, that's just that. That doesn't help even a little bit. Okay, Crusaders playthrough. Crusaders eliminate the Legion. Ally the Crusaders with the Legion. Interesting. Okay. Okay. But how do I actually do that? How do I get that ending? Okay. Are you lonesome tonight? Characters category. No. Okay, that doesn't help. Imagine the Legion with the Abrahamic god and not Ares or Apollo or whatever. 08, modern America. Oh wait, modern America. Destroy them. Okay, but how do we do that though? First Crusade, no, okay. Flavin 2. Does the Legion even believe in the Roman pantheon? They at least believe in Mars because that's something that Caesar talks about. Labian. Okay, so how do I get proof that there's goodness among or I guess specifically righteousness amongst the NCR? You'll be unable to complete breaking the cycle. Okay. After exhausting all of the options of convincing the Domina, and after you've completed head games, you can proceed with this quest. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's try this. Oops. Yes, I know. Go. Whoop, nope. There we go. Okay. Let me go and talk to Clemens. Let me see what that does, because there was a thing that said talk to Clemens. Clemens and Mollie are here. It actually has fucking things like it knows you're looking for specific characters. Okay. Fucking my way, God. Clemens.
Good to see you again.
Okay. Okay, so... Alright. Okay, so here's where we're at. We are at... we have... There's no, like, actual branching tree or anything, but... We just finished Head Games, which, according to the wiki, is the 6th main quest in the Crusaders quest line. There's 3 options. Goose Hollow, talk to Dr. Cheetah, go back to Robco Tower. Cheetah will be performing operations, and then she's fine. Go to the Patch and Go clinic, which we did. We actually did both of those. The Dr. Cheetah one didn't do anything, and the Patch and Go clinic broke. So we did option 3, operate on it yourself. Do the thing. Try and remove the implant. You see the tumor. You did it. Good job. So that's finished. And then, where is it? Yeah, and then that quest, we go and talk to the Domina, and that leads into a quest called, the Clarion Call, which is the one where we go and, you know, kill everybody. And then that goes, that will lead to the end of the game. But at the bottom of the page on the Head Games, or at the bottom of the page for Head Games, there's a note that says, if you fail to save Charlene, you will be unable to complete Breaking the Cycle, which is another quest that also takes place after Head Games, and it says, after exhausting all of your options of convincing the Domina and after you've completed Head Games, you can proceed with this quest. So the first thing it says is speak with the Domina. So let me did I save it in there? Yes, I did. Okay, let me jump back in there and take a look at this. Maybe there's a specific line of dialogue that it opens up. All right, hold on. There it is. Okay. What up, gamer?
Pleasure to see you again.
Okay. He's a bigger threat. Okay, so that's the one where we're like, hey, why don't we not be dicks to the NCR? Let's do that. Okay. You look concerned. Something wrong?
Not transparent, am I?
Okay, that's the tool thing.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Can we talk about the NCR? Okay, they did that. And then that one. Okay. Gather supplies. Okay, so then we just have... We've got the House of Armor thing, and now we're on the Clarion call. And then there's nothing else really that we can do right now. So, according to the wiki, it says we need to visit... Oops, go away. It says, visit Goose Hollow Schoolhouse and Post Exchange. It is recommended to bring America. But it doesn't say anything about why. Okay. Well, we are over an hour past when we normally stop. So here's what we're going to do. Since we have a trajectory towards a good ending, we're going to leave this stream here. And then we're going to pick this up next week. We're either going to actually be able to get the good ending, which I'm gonna experiment, see if this will actually work. If it does, we'll do that in next week's stream. If it doesn't work, we'll do something else Fallout related. Either Fallout 4, maybe some Fallout 76 stuff if we can get that working. But for now, that is going to be the end of today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed. I thank you all so much for watching. Once again, if you want to check out more content from me, you can one, if you're watching on YouTube, definitely hit the like and follow button, or like and subscribe. Helps me out a whole lot. Check out some of my other content. I haven't uploaded for a little bit, but I got a video that I'm working on that's going to be coming out soon-ish. I don't know when, but I got stuff in the works. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. You get notified of when I go live and things like that. Super helpful. If you have Twitter, follow me on Twitter @followertoshi. You'll if there's like a delay in my stream, or I can't stream or anything, or I have like little like trailer bits for new uploads that I have coming out, that's where I'm gonna post them. I also post a bunch of memes there and spicy takes, so that's always fun. Definitely follow me on Twitter